Yay. Yuck Mouth TV, subscribe to your guy, What the Feezy Weekly. We are back in the building, man. We had to take a little break, man. You know what I mean? But we back, Jack. Yeah, dig. You know what I mean? Let's bring the content with no more nonsense. Let's let the notifications go out. Let's let them know that we back in the building. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Welcome back, man. Feel like Mace. Welcome back. Yeah, we doing a Mace thing, man. You feel me? Salute to everybody that's tapping in, man. It's been a minute. I miss y'all. I hope y'all miss me. You feel me? Welcome back. You feel me? My boy was the first on the tap in. Let's get him on the screen, Mean G. Be more in the building. I see you, man. E Millie in the building. I see you, Erica. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got a little strike, man. You know what I mean? So they put me in YouTube jail for a week, man. So, you know what I mean? I was locked up. Don't let me out. Oh, they had me locked up in YouTube jail. I'm back though, man. For real, man. We in this thing, man. We back, and straight up, man. I gotta watch my mouth, man. Yuck mouth. I gotta wow. You know, I go there, man. That 10 hat shit, man. That'll get you clipped. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Let you in. Let me in now. Yeah, I was on YouTube. But Shanique would know. Yeah, I was in YouTube jail, YouTube prison. We back though. You feel me? How everybody been? Just got back from Oregon, Albany, Oregon. We just tore that thing down. Great show. Shout out to DJ Quest, my DJ. We murdered that thing, man. Super dope. We killed it. Shout out to Smokies. You know what I mean? Smoke Club. Smoke Shop. They definitely held it down for us. Big Eddie and them out there. You know, yeah, they held us down, man. We had a ball out there, man. Out there in Oregon, man. Fresh back. You see me in all this. Yeah, it's hot out here in LA. This is what type of stuff you got to wear out there in Oregon, though, man. So you see how I go. But yeah, we back, Jack. You feel me? Like we ain't never left, man. It's a lot of wild things going on. A lot of wild mania out here, man. Me being a dude that's been involved in a lot of hip hop beefs, you know what I mean? Like just battle rapping, you know, just coming in the game. I was a battle rapper, like, you know, so when you battle rapping, some of the most disrespectful shit is gonna be said. When you are in a rap beef, some of the most disrespectful shit is gonna be said. True or false, right? The most disrespectful shit is gonna be said. Like I done said shit in my raps that I heard. I didn't have the facts, the proof. I didn't go find out what the streets was saying and what the neighborhood and people that was close with them was saying. I took what they was saying and put it in my raps. Did I have proof? It's people said it, or the people from it, they state said it, or people from they block said it. So I'm taking them, but what they said, is it true or false? I don't know. But the rumors, you're going to implement that into your battle raps. The worst rumors, you're going to implement that shit, period. So Tupac, Biggie was saying, Tupac was saying the most craziest shit about Biggie. Cube against NWA, craziest shit about NWA. Snoop and Dre against Easy E and fucking Drayster and fucking Drayster and what's my boy name, man? But anyway, when they was going through their beats, when you had Jay-Z and Nas going at it, come on, man. 50 and Ja Rule, man. Ja Rule and them lost the whole fucking record label because of 50 Cent. Like, we ain't never seen nobody go to court and do some bitch-made shit like this, man. Like, I respect Drake as an artist, man, but this shit right here, this is your small hat side. I watched that stream that you did with Aiden Ross, and you brought your mom on there. Salute the moms, man. And you said once y'all two team up, y'all unbeatable. They said, you don't know what when me and her team up, we unbeatable. I think she teamed up with your ass and tells you to do these lawsuits. I think that small hat side of the community told you, but you were funking against the ultimate small hat. So this small hat on small hat crime. And hey, I think he allegedly, ended his career. I don't see what he could do after this. If you try to go against Spotify, he ain't go against Apple yet, but you went against Spotify. All you probably got is Apple and Tidal after that. Pandora, if they fuck with you. The biggest record label, UMG, what label you gonna go through after that? After you done burnt that bridge, what label is gonna put your shit out? All you can do is be independent like Kanye, put your own shit out, and hopefully streaming services will fuck with you. So he put his back against the wall with this bullshit, having a hissy fit over losing a fucking rap battle. Like literally, right? He had a hissy fit for losing a rap, but you lost. You lost the Pusha T battle and bounced right back with hits. That's what we want from you, Drake. We don't want no motherfucking lawsuits. We don't need you to go from champagne poppy to fucking lawsuit poppy. We don't need that. We don't need that, family. We need you to get in that booth, nigga, and make some hits, nigga. Period. You lost. Keep it pushing. Just like you lost against the Pusha T when you kept it pushing, start making hits and kept it like, fuck that nigga. You got that one. But boom, look at these hits, nigga. Look at these albums. Get back to that, nigga. Get back to that, bro. Everybody in the battle or in a competition, it's a winner and a loser. That's life. When somebody lose, they're not gonna sue for losing, my nigga. That's unheard of. It's unfathomable. Like he doing some out of pocket shit and some shit that ain't never been seen in motherfucking hip hop history when it came to rap beefs. Literally. Literally. So hey, Kendrick is proven, like he's proven Kendrick right with everything he does. The nigga said, hey, the actor and the rapper that we once knew is now paranoid and spiraling. He looking just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. I calculate. I got you calculated. I can even predict your angle. So all this shit is looking distasteful. He's spiraling. He said this shit at the beginning, his first response. This nigga, Kendrick, is like a fortune teller. Because everything he said in Euphoria, this nigga is doing as of fucking today. That's crazy, right? That's crazy. He said he's looking emotional and spiraling. You're looking just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. This is distasteful, my nigga. I could calculate. You're not as calculated. I could even predict your angles. Let's get to the content with no more motherfucking nonsense. Welcome back to What the Feezy Weekly with Yuck Meezy. We back, Jack. Fresh from YouTube prison. But we back, Jack. You feel me? We know not to get out of pocket no more. I tell you that. Salute to YouTube for keeping our platform up on YouTube. You feel me? We got to follow the guidelines, genuine. I got out of pocket. They spanked me. No Frank Ocean. They put me in the prison. But we out, man. You feel me? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you, Shaniqua. The big Mace vibes. Welcome back. Let's get to this content, though, man. That Drake in his career with this new lawsuit. Let's see what's popping. Let's go, y'all. Fair mother sucker. Fair use, man. We're about to get straight with it. With all of the bullshit, with all of the the boobops. This is a great breakdown, man. Salute to Luista. Hold on, Mr. Wifey calling y'all. Hold on. Wifey said hi, Shaniqua. Wifey said hi, Erica. Get out, man. Yeah, man. Salute to the wifey, man. Let's go. I just heard some great news about child support. This is great. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Man, it's over for my man. That's that guy.
I mean, we're jumping ahead, but you can't listen to the old no more. Like
it's not the same.
It's not the same. Yeah.
It's been corrupted.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like he's stepping on his own dope.
For years, Drake stood tall as one of the present-day kings of hip-hop, excelling in the commercial lane like few have ever done before or since. Plus, he was battle-tested, even boasting an emphatic win over Meek Mill when they squared off. And even when he took a definitive L to Pusha T during their beef in 2018, he kept it hip-hop and bounced back, portraying himself as a student of the game.
I study rap battles for a living. Now, when you mention defenseless people who are sick in a hospital that passed away, that really sent me to a place where, you know, I just believed then and believe now that there's just a price that you have to pay for that.
Then Kendrick Lamar came along. After throwing out some bait with Like That, a battle ensued, which, as you all...
Hold on, man. Put that in your Memorex. He just said, if you go over the limit, it's a price you have to pay for that. You just heard him say that right there. I feel it's a price you have to pay for that. So this is him having a hissy fit over him losing and motherfucker exposing too much that's probably true or not true. Man, god damn, man. Everybody want to call me right now, man. Hold on, y'all. Yo. Yeah, this nigga said, yeah, man, somebody got to pay a price. And that's exactly what he feel Kendrick should pay a price. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Rap battles for a living. Now, when you mention defenseless people who are sick in a hospital that passed away, that really sent me to a place where, you know, I just believed then and believe now that there's just a price that you have to pay for that.
Then Kendrick Lamar came along. After throwing out some bait with Like That, a battle ensued, which, as you all probably know by now, led to the biggest defeat of Dre's life. And all the while, both Drake and his team claimed that he was unbothered.
He didn't give a fuck. He was genuinely unfazed. As he shouldn't. He's a fucking guy. I respected it a lot, and I talked to him. That shit didn't bother him. I never saw him down, ever. I never saw him kicking his foot, holding his head down. And then to a point where I just stopped talking to him about it because I felt like I was the one bringing him the negativity.
But it's clear now that nothing could be further.
So boom, peep the body language. Yeah, I know, man. We are in the classroom, man. Law library classroom. You know what I mean? Yuck Mouth TV classroom. I teach y'all about body language and I teach y'all about eyes. Watch the eyes when he's saying Drake is unfazed. He's looking at the ground the whole time and looking to the side. But when what he really meant, he was able to look at Andrew Schultz when he said, hey, I feel like I'm the one that's egging it on when I bring it up. That was the only true statement. All that other shit, he's unfazed. He's not tripping. He's woo, 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 woo. He's looking at the ground the whole time. Look, he's thinking of some shit right now. He's looking at the ground. If you was real, you could look this man dead in his eye like Drake don't give a fuck. But he's looking, watch his eyes. He lying. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I never saw him down, ever. I never saw him kicking his foot, holding his head down. And then to a point where I just stopped talking to him about it because I felt like I was the one bringing him the negativity.
But it's clear now that nothing could be further from the truth. Not only...
Look at them eyes. That nigga was lying like a motherfucker. I tell y'all, watch the eyes. Watch the body language. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Is Drake obviously bothered by it, but it's hitting him so hard that he's not just spiraling as Kendrick prophesied on his song Euphoria, but he's taking his entire career down with him through a string of historically bad decisions. And now, the fact that he's moving forward with a defamation lawsuit over a diss track feels like the final nail in the coffin for his legacy in hip-hop.
If you move forward and do a lawsuit, you're going to look stupid. According to the guy, he said that was their response to him. Like, listen.
These are battle rappers. This is hip hop. This is rap. This is what every artist before you that had that crown did. We could go through Tupac. He did the same thing. We could go through Pusha T. We could go through Jay-Z. We could go through Ice Cube. We could go through, of course, Kendrick. We could go through Nas. We could go through 50 Cent, Cameron. So Prodigy. Many Common, Prodigy,
50 Cent,
Remy Ma, Nicki Minaj.
Nobody has ever.
Eazy-E.
Nobody in the history of losing a rap battle has reacted with more whole-like antics than Aubrey Graham.
But it's a rap battle. Like, you win, you lose. You can't lose and then say, I lost and it's not fair what you said. Do you go back and listen to some of these diss records and how disrespectful they were?
Yeah, like, man, listen,
it's your boy Luesta, and today we're diving into the self-destruction of Drake. A story that begins on May 4th.
Yo. I rock with the Breakfast Club, but Charlamagne and motherfucking DJ Envy was absolutely right. We had some of the most historic rap battles in hip hop, and nobody ever went to court. Ever. The only ones that ever went to court was the Small Hats, the JDL. If y'all know what that is, you fill the blanks in. But the Small Hats went to court over, you know what I mean, slander, you know what I mean? So they the only ones that ever went to court, but they not rappers. You know what I mean? No rapper ever went to court. Ever. My nigga, because of my beefs, I got jumped, robbed twice. Jumped and robbed twice. With a pistol pulled out on me. And I never sued the niggas I was beefing with. I got robbed twice. The second time hit TMZ. I got robbed twice. One time with a gun. So just beefing, rap beef. Never went to the police, never went to court. That's beef. It's in the streets and it's on the motherfucking microphone. You got to deal with it, my nigga. When each other can't see each other, it's up. Period. You can't go and sue when it's up in these streets. You can't. You fucking can't, my nigga. I'm sorry. Nigga. Super sorry. I got robbed, nigga, and guns pulled out on the nigga. And still never called the police and never motherfucking sued a nigga. That was because of beef, my nigga. I had never got robbed out here in LA until I had rap beef. LA niggas fuck with me the long way. But when I had them beefs, I got caught slipping a couple times because niggas was on the other team trying to be the next game, trying to, you know what I mean? Because, G Unit had a big shit going on out here, and everybody wanted to be the next game, so they was doing their thing, you know what I mean? All the favors, and I got caught up in that shit. But at the end of the day, never took it to court, never took it to jail, none of that shit, never took it to the police. Yeah, man, it's still in the motherfucking studio and it's on site. That's real beef, my nigga. It's never with the fucking court. And this nigga suing the label at that. The people that, man, they could stop your checks from coming right now, bro. Even though you rich than a motherfucker, but whatever you got coming, they could stop it. They could play with your money. They could do all types of shit. Bruh, then put shit out. Shout out to Reem, my nigga Reem and this motherfucker, man. Goose the Great in this bitch, man. You feel me? Yeah, man. But yeah, we done went through real motherfucking street beefs, man. Like motherfucking, you had the motherfucking Silverback Gorillas against G Unit, man. With us, nigga, them niggas flew out here to Cali. You know what I mean? Free domination, my nigga. Bang'em Smurf. All them niggas out here in Cali fucking with me and Sibo going bad on G Unit. You feel me? Going ape shit on G Unit. Right? That's beef, my nigga. We didn't go to court. Even if it went to the streets, we didn't go to court or to the police. I'm just saying that, man. Shout out to my guys in the building. I'm gonna throw the alley-oop out there, Ray, man. I'm gonna throw the alley-oop out there for you, Gooch. Let's speak on it. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. But I think this nigga just ended his career with this shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
2024, a day that historians of the culture will remember as the start of the unraveling of Drake's unchallenged dominance in hip-hop. That afternoon, Kendrick Lamar, fresh off the release of his scathing and ominous Meet the Grams, unleashed Not Like Us. What started as a sharp diss soon exploded into a global phenomenon, dominating the summer and eventually becoming a multi-Grammy-nominated track and a defining anthem for the West Coast. From the pop-out to the unveiling of its music video, this track, which labeled Drake as a certified PDF file, made it abundantly obvious who won the battle. While Dot took endless victory laps, Drizzy unveiled terrible diss tracks like Wangwan Delilah, collaborated with Camila Cabello, and posted a succession of selfies on social media that no man approaching his 40s should be sharing with the world. In the eyes of critics like Anthony Fantano, he claimed that,
and all Drake fans can do at this point is seethe and cope and sit there obediently as he shovels trash like this down their throats, which, honestly, honestly is like the closest I have come to genuinely feeling bad for Drake fans in a minute. But yeah, I don't want to hear the song ever again for the rest of my life.
For a while, it seemed like the loss, while damaging, could still be salvageable. But soon, Drake revealed that he planned to do the unthinkable and pursue legal.
Hold up, explode up. Wagwan Delilah, I say I'm so cheese. That's when the nigga said I'm so cheese. Come on, my nigga. You got to do that. They not like us. They not like the nigga say, I'm so cheese. He got a shiesty. My man with a shiesty. Like, bro, if you don't shut the fuck up. One Delilah. Like, yo, his hottest shit he put out was with Sexy Red, man. That's when the bitch like, ooh, baby, I love you. When she did that squeaky ass. Yeah. But that was his hottest shit doing the beat. The shit that he had with Sexy Red, the ooh baby, that motherfucker was charting. Other than that, all that other shit, he did 100 gigs. Man, listen, man. His hottest song last year was ooh baby, I love you. You're my everything. That was his hottest song. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I'm telling you. That was his hottest shit that charted with him and Sexy Red. Facts. MJG in the building. My guy, what's up with it, boy?
What it do, Yuck? What it do?
Fresh out of YouTube prison, you know, back on these airwaves. Let's get it popping.
Oh, they had you on lockdown, homie. What's that? I'm not sorry to hear that, but we back on the scene. You know, we out.
I'm going to tell you this, man. The new laws, man. No political shit, no medical shit, and no religious shit, man. Let's just leave that where it's at. No chin that shit. Let's just do what we do. No chin that shit. No conspiracies, man. Let's just do what we do, man.
Right, let's do it. Let's do it.
You feel me? Goes to Great in the building, man. Let's get the Great in the building, man. The Great, what's happening, man?
Hey, what's going on, Yuck? How you doing, brother? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, let's get the guys on the
spot. A lot till we got him on the spot. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Gooch, OG Gooch. Whoop, whoop.
Hey, what's going on, homie? What's going on? Enjoy.
I just want to ask both you individuals on stage before we even continue with this. Did this end his career with this new lawsuit? Because it was a petition at first. Now he made he took this, it's a federal lawsuit. It's in New York federal court. Did he just end his fucking career with this, or it was a power move and he has a right to do this?
It's
over. You go first, AJ.
It's over as a rapper, you know, it's over. I ain't even got too much to say. It's just, and it's disgusting as a rapper, you know what I mean, that this dude is really doing this. Now he gonna really ramp it up. Super Bowl coming, so he really gonna really press something. Dude's weak, man. Whatever, man. I can't even speak on this cat. Degrassi, it's over for you.
Gooch, what's your opinion, Gooch?
I think with these new hip hop fans, it's not over. I think we live in a time where these aren't true hip hop fans. These are kind of like what's the soft hip hop? E-boo, what's it called? These are those type of fans. I don't think it's over for him.
Emo.
Yeah. As far as like, I don't think now. As far as like traditional hip hop fans, hardcore, it's over as far as that's concerned for us. But for women and dudes that act like women, no, he still has a career.
I don't know. Gooch, he didn't threw hella alley-oops out there. That 100 gig shit didn't land. He threw a couple joints out there that just really didn't chart like that, bro. Like I'm talking about, he's usually number 1. It charted, of course, but number 20 and number 18, that ain't Drake charts. He don't do number 10 and number 8. he do number one. He don't, you know what I mean? So
well, he doesn't have the machine putting him at number one anymore either. He has to really earn the number one now.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the machine buying the number one slot for him. He doesn't have the machine giving the payola to where it's played every 3 to 4 songs. That machine has left. So if he wants the number one now, he really is gonna have to earn it. And even if he had a real hit song, the machine that rolled with him isn't rolling with him anymore. So the same way they paid for you to be number one, they could pay for you not to ever be number one again. So yeah, they can have a new nigga next year.
What Q said, have a new nigga next year, bro. Who nigga? Kendrick.
I think that's what it was. He just took him off his spot too, like all that, and he can't handle that. And what you said, Gooch, you right. It is like it's an emo. I call it the fourth place era. Like I'm crying. Somebody, and he gonna have a lot of sympathy. You know what I mean? Because like you said, we like this. We waiting for him to come back, and he ain't doing it. He came back with the police like that. And this is just rap. And he can, like me and Yuck was talking a while back, he can rap. Like this nigga can.
Yeah, he can.
It's
like
over.
Drake fans are the people that cried that TikTok was gone for a day. Like all the people that were crying that TikTok was gone, those are diehard Drake fans.
This nigga's stupid.
But TikTok back, you feel me? You know what I mean? They pulled a little string, at least for 90 days. You know what I mean? So look, man, he just got to come back, pull his punches, but he can't now. Like he just, and then he making it public though. Like he ain't even be slick with it. He's like, this is it. Like, and then nobody even say Kendrick won. Kendrick just had the upper hand. Like now,
yo, Kendrick won.
Yeah, now it's over. Like it's over.
Hella won.
It's over.
He made a beef song, a Grammy nominated hit.
Yeah, that's pretty much a win.
That's a win. That's a win. Look,
2 beef songs like that, and They Not Like Us. 2 beef songs, Grammy nominated hits. Yeah, it's different. It's different. None of Drake beef songs is nominated for a Grammy. See, let me tell y'all this, right? And shout out to my homie Glasses Malone, right? And back on Fig, but they was arguing with academics and shit. And before they got on the shit with academics, they was saying the reason why Drake really lost, him being the sauce lord of the hooks, he never had a catchy hook on one of them diss songs. Not one. He didn't sing on one of them hooks. He didn't make nothing catchy. That's where he fucked up. He was rapping his ass off, but he didn't make nothing catchy on the hook side of the game. I agree with that. If Drake would have did one of them catchy ass melodic hooks on one of them songs, it probably would have been a little different, you know? I think.
You got a point because he did go dark. Got the motorcycle boys from Canada, the County Mounties, the Maple boys up there on his team. So he went kind of, as he would think, gangster. So I think he thought he had to match Kendrick. But you know, they both lyrical. That was like intellect a little bit to me. So I was waiting on him to come back, like you said, beat Drake. And I was like, who? You know what I mean? Like, and I think he just fucked himself up. And he panicked, and now this is where he at. Sue.
Now, I want to ask y'all 2 individuals, man. When he putting in this shit, you know, and you know, respectfully, you know, not disrespectfully, because he has a right to say this. But he's trying to blame his house getting shot up on Kendrick. I don't agree with that, you know, because at the same time he was beefing with another individual from Canada. I ain't no dry snitch, but y'all paint the pictures, y'all fill in the blanks. He was beefing with another individual from Canada, and you know, weeks prior, that individual from Canada, you know, had a house out here, a mansion out here in LA. That security and house got shot up prior to that. So you know, weeks later, whatever, you know, the situation happened in Toronto, the same situation. It gets shot up and the house gets shot up. So me from an outsider looking in, that came from whatever beef he got with other, you know, artists out there. That didn't come from Kendrick, you know, just from the outside looking in.
Right.
Allegedly. Fucking Reem. I threw the alley-oop, nigga, Reem, man. I throw the alley-oop again for you, Reem. You was supposed to tap in. I throw the alley-oop again for Reem. Let's get Reem in his thing.
That would be easy for him, though, right? To blame Kendrick for something he know is somebody else. I think he really trying to make that dude look bad too. Like, you know what I mean? Like publicly, like not just beyond music. He's going a little bit too far now. You know what I mean? But what?
Let's go Reem right there. Let's get Reem in his motherfucker. Reem, what's happening with it, bruh?
What's happening with y'all, man?
Oh, you got the little
huh?
Hey,
this is the youngest monster.
She was like, huh?
Oh man, he about to wild on me. I'm about to go in on the light skin game. In real life though.
Oh, he put the 5 up. That's my nigga. He put the 5 on it up. That's my guy.
Automatic though.
5 on it. That's
you
my
got
guy. You know Uncle Yuck is in the building. He threw the 5 up immediately. Like
immediately, right?
Yada. I rock with you. Ooh, put that 5 up, Yuck. I love you. Yuck. Put that 5 up, baby. Yeah.
That's what's
Super
up.
synergy.
Yeah.
He camera ready already. Said yada. He camera ready.
Yada. Already got him. All right, so I'm gonna tell you why I don't got a problem with Drake soon, right?
Aha!
That's the funniest thing in the world.
I did. Hold on. Let me say something before you go into your salute. I knew that you was gonna come in because we've been hard body karate on the beef shit. So okay, I want to hear your dialect on this. Let's go, man. Talk your shit.
All right, so he's suing UMG over payola, right?
No.
Flex.
No.
The initial lawsuit.
The bot shit is out of here. It's defamation of character.
Now he went to defamation, right?
Yeah, the bot shit is out of here. He couldn't do that. Spotify shut that down. So he's defamation. And he's still mentioning the other shit. He ain't mentioned about paid bots, but he mentioned about certain content creators, you know, that was able to post shit and react off shit and it wasn't, you know, monetized. You know, he's talking about other, you know, shit, but it ain't got nothing to do with the radio. He ain't say nothing about the he did say something about the radio.
He did say something about the radio, right? So Flex chimed in and Charlamagne chimed in, right? So the good thing is whatever Drake is accusing him of, he know because he was doing it, right? He was with them first. He talking this payola. Pusha T brought it up in the first beef, right? Pusha T smoked him and let's talk this payola. He got a whole song on that. When we talking payola down, we talking about independent artists, right? And what it does to the game. So why I don't got a problem with him suing? It give the independent artists a lane to say like, yo, listen, back UMG and them about the game with this payola thing, because you know about payola, right? You know they got to pay these fines.
It ain't payola. It's called marketing. That's a marketing budget, my nigga. You have to pay. Hold on. Me being signed to Virgin Records, when 5 on it is being played in different markets, we had to pay for that to be played in different markets. Now you can hear it like on it's the hot Wednesday, the hot Friday, and we got a hot song. But for that shit to be in rotation, you have to pay to play. The DJs the DJs that run them stations, the personalities get fucking from anywhere from 500, 100,000 to 500,000 a year, even more. You know what I mean? They get big bread. So who's paying that bread? The labels, right? So everybody got to get paid. It's a machine. That's how they get paid, my nigga. It's a marketing budget. The payola is when you do secret shit. You give a DJ some under the counter money to where he could go and slide your shit. Like when he got his hour or his 2-3 hours, he keep playing your shit. But to be in a rotation every day and all day, that's the company that get paid, and the company sprinkle that shit down, and that's how you on the what is shit called, the DS where they track your shit. What's called not the DSP, but the
DBS.
DBS, the DBS, so where your shit is tracked. They ain't gonna DBS you if you doing some underhand shit. Period. They're not. They're not.
So now
that's for independent. The payola is independent niggas. Like niggas that go to the strip club and pay a DJ to play their shit. That's payola.
That's payola.
What a nigga do with a marketing budget is not payola, my nigga. It's a difference, bro.
When I do it with a marketing budget, right? No matter what you put on the radio, if it's an advertisement, right? It's supposed to say this is paid programming. So when because remember who the label paying? The program director, right?
Payola is secret money. If you're paying the station to do a duty, that's not payola. That's called marketing.
It's advertisement, right? I could pay for marketing all I want. If I pay for marketing on social media, right? If I come to your Instagram and I say, oh, listen, promote my product for this price, right? And if you don't disclose to the people that, hey, this is a paid advertisement, right? Just like any artist get in trouble for trying to do the crypto joint where they jump and they say, yo, they was getting paid on the back end or they got PC on whatever, right? You have to disclose the fact that this is a paid advertisement, right? So when I'm using your shit cold trash. And when you pay them people, they're programming the rest of the public to like your shit, right? That's why it's called programming. It's advertising.
No.
I'm giving you spins.
You confused.
Payola is against the law.
Yeah.
A marketing budget isn't.
Right.
Listen,
if I'm a DJ and Gooch got a rap song, Gooch is gonna pay me to play his song more than the other people, other artists. That's under the table. That's payola. Gooch
it's payola when it's not disclosed, right?
No. Look, that's for marketing. You're right. Marketing purposes. You're right.
None of it's disclosed.
My nigga. Me being in the record industry and telling you how 5 on it blew up, we had to pay $35,000 per market. Now you add the big markets, like the nigga said, like Q said from QC with the Migos in them. He said it costs $250 to $3,000 to promote a single. What is that? Is that 200 and 300,000 payola or that's marketing?
Is that part of the budget?
So this is the thing, right? When we dealing with the law, if I don't disclose it, right, this is where it becomes payola. It's got to be on. Go back to the first Drake filing that he did, right? When Drake filed it, he said y'all didn't disclose that money that y'all put behind that song. That's why he's calling it payola.
Why the fuck do I gotta disclose? Man,
right. They have disclosure agreements.
Hold on.
Everything in the law.
I've been on the same label beefing with Scarface. Nigga, I couldn't get they put in the Scarface album and the beef song he did against me. We on the same fucking record label. I can't. That's his business. How can I audit what they put into his album?
All business is regulated,
fam. That's UMG will not. They are not going to lose money. They got both of them on the same label. They're not going to do that.
So you don't know that UMG and Sony been paying out payola lawsuits since the 2000s, the early 2000s?
Way before then. Everybody does it. Like everybody.
No. I'm talking about paying out lawsuits, settling lawsuits. I'm not.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? So why are they doing it?
They obviously because they settled the lawsuit. That's undisclosed.
They doing lawsuits because of dumbass artists that's up under their shit. Ain't no UMG, none of that. It's the artist.
You won't know about it.
That's paying a DJ at the club. That's giving a nigga a Hummer to play the shit at the radio. That's artists and they record labels, the entities up under that. Because you under that, man, the small hats ain't got to do that shit to get it played. That's hip hop niggas and other motherfuckers giving gifts and shit. That's considered payola. I'm gonna
meet me at the club, and when you get to the club, you hand him the keys to the car. That's payola.
And then
I'm
your
gonna tell
song
you
is
this,
all over
man.
the radio.
Back in the day, when shit was popping for certain record labels, I ain't gonna say no name because I ain't no dry snitch, but you do the math. When there's certain record labels was running shit independently, that's payola. Because you go to them DJs, they got jewelry on, they got new cars, and they got new houses. That's not from the motherfucking, you're not gonna get the jewelry that record label got if it's not payola. I'm just saying, it from back in the day. You fill in the blanks. You fill in the blanks. That's payola, my nigga. What nigga got an OBO chain? What nigga got a Hummer? Got a motherfucking Lamborghini? Like that's payola. Like let's be real. What are we talking about? We talk about marketing budget and real payola. I know what real payola is. Gifts, nigga.
I want to read you something, right? Man. I want to read you something. Sony BMG Music Entertainment paid $10 million to settle a payola investigation by New York Attorney General Elliot Spitzer. You know he went down for the whole sex scandal right after that, right? And trying to take down everybody on Wall Street. The settlement was a result of a 1-year-long investigation into music industry's practice of paying radio stations to play specific songs. Right?
Yeah.
So how payola work? Because I'm trying to tell you, I study law. If it's about undisclosed, if I'm paying you to play a song and they don't disclose on the radio, even though just because I do something every day don't make it legal. Just because I put it on my marketing and say, yo, this is marketing. They're supposed to say this is paid programming, right? You're paying for an ad. When I take up your product and I show your product like, yo, this is my shit right here, right? And I don't tell niggas that this is paid, I'm endorsing it. When I endorse it and don't let niggas know I'm paid to endorse this. It's that happened to Hov over liquor. It didn't happen to T.I. over crypto. The radio station is being paid to endorse a song, to put it in a rotation. And if you don't let the public know, that's where it becomes payola.
Never in my history have I heard we're playing this song because it was paid by Sony Records. You don't hear that.
Do that. Only in marketing. Only in marketing. You what you saying is correct. Only in marketing. If I come to Yuck and say, Yuck, advertise my new t-shirts on YMTV, Yuck would say, I gotta pay my bills. This is a paid advertisement sponsored by MJG t-shirts. Woo, 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 woo. Now, if I say, hey, Yuck,
that's not for a fucking song, man.
Exactly. No, I'm telling you the difference. Exactly. That's for advertisement.
So why
for advertisement? Exactly.
So why they pay $10 million? Why they settle with $10 million?
You're the attorney. You tell us why.
Huh?
You're the attorney. You tell us why.
Why they settle with $10 million? Because the understudy, one of them labels that they did a joint venture with, did it, not them. The people that's the understudies, they probably played a DJ in the club or paid a DJ up under the table. No record labels is paying DJ under the table when they could pay the whole fucking radio station. Why they need to pay one DJ under the table when they could pay the whole fucking radio station? That don't make sense, my nigga.
So now, let me ask you, you think Drake done hired a stupid enough lawyer to allege that they're doing this practice, right?
He's trying to stop it from being played at the Super Bowl. Nobody ever has been sued for motherfucking what the shit called? Defamation.
For rapping.
For this song. You're going down a whole nother. You're talking about payola. We're not talking about defamation.
That's how he started his lawsuit.
This song. This is what we talking about. That's what he landed on. All that extra shit. That's boom.
That's how he started his lawsuit. That's how Flex went to the car.
We're talking about defamation. We're talking about defamation. This nigga mad that this song blew up and say that he is certified whatever this shit said, and he's mad that it became a hit and everybody singing the shit saying A minor and all the punchlines. He's mad at that. and mad that they put a push behind it, just like they put push behind your shit. He feel like, nigga, I'm the boss over there. If I say shut it down, shut it down. They didn't shut it down, so he mad. Now I'm taking it to court. It's emails of him sitting like, please shut it down, please. But when he said that Kendrick, homeboy, had a baby with his fiance, that was all fair game. When the nigga said Kendrick was beating up his fiance, that was all fair game. When he said that this dude, Rick Ross, a police officer, when he was dissing everybody else, that was all fair game. But when Kendrick killed him with that, and now we're going to court. He ain't winning this, bro, because he'll win this if he didn't respond. He fucked around and responded hella times. And the main one, the Pac one, when the nigga said, hey, talk about you liking young girls and woo woo, we heard it on Joe Budden. He said that in the response with the AI shit. So now that a nigga really took your advice that you said on the AI shit and used it, now it's defamation. So he fucked up with that one. Fuck all the whatever you talking about bots and payout. It's about a nigga losing, and it's about a nigga losing and suing for defamation. Talk about that.
Do you know how many people would be sued? Rappers right now, if he went through with this, you know how many rappers would get sued for talking about somebody if he really did this and that? That would be so stupid. He like advertising it, and what he's doing is something totally different. He said squash that with the bots. Now he's talking about dude really said this about, he's lying about me, and you did it. That's what rapping is. Whether it's a lie or not, he switched the game. He stopped all the legal shit about the rate, whatever, the bots and everything. He's on this dude said this about me, and now I'm going forward. Like
Reem, I have a question. You said you study law. What school do you attend?
I went to the prison law school, to the law library. But I do speak at Harvard, and I do speak at law schools.
Well, I took business law too, Famo. So what you was talking about is advertising. You know what I'm saying? And you right. You know what I mean? Anytime you pay for something and they don't disclose it on the radio or whatever, that's why it says to pay advertising, talk real fast. You know what I mean?
But how the fuck we know? How you know, Reem, that it's not disclosed?
That's what Drake alleged in his initial lawsuit in the state of New York.
Man, fuck the initial. He's suing because of Not Like Us, and they promoted Not Like Us. Let's talk about that. Why are we going across you're stacking. Look, Reem, I rock with you the long way, but you're stacking checkers. Nigga, this is chess, not checkers. You stacking checkers on top of each other, moving across the board. This is about defamation, suing about a song. This ain't about payola and all the extra shit you talking about. I'm gonna pull up the lawsuits pull up the lawsuit where a nigga sued for defamation over rap. I'll wait. Pull that one up.
No, I'm not. Listen.
You're the lawyer. Pull it up.
Listen, if it comes to defamation over rap, it's probably like one or two broads that said a rap nigga and said something about somebody.
I'm talking about a rapper
in their shit.
Pull that up.
I told you the only reason why I agree with him on the lawsuit is because the benefit to the independent artist. Everybody don't got $250,000 to pay the radio station.
Get your money.
We're going to that. We're talking about defamation for a diss track. So okay, can 50 Cent sue Bangum Smurf, Yuck Mouth, and Domination and Sibo for our diss tracks towards him? When y'all was out here in Cali fucking with us, can he sue us for defamation? Is that the game?
He could sue niggas for defamation if it ain't true. Now, if it come out to be true, now the shit flips. If anything we say on record, if we say, hey, buddy, you're a rat, right? And you say, all right, I'm gonna sue y'all for defamation because I'm not a rat. And now we would have to prove that he's in fact a rat.
Okay. So let's say this then. So if a rapper claims to be a boss ass nigga, and I know he's a bitch ass nigga, can I sue him?
That's your definition of a boss or a bitch. That's of the opinion. That's not a real fact or fiction. Because
so if a nigga's bragging about how many bitches he has and he don't pay hoes, and I know for a fact he pays my next door neighbor the pegging, could I sue him?
If you could sue him, where's the harm to you?
No, not
listen to what I'm saying.
I'm asking you. I'm
asking you. See, basically, I would be suing on the lie. If he claims to be something, which I know he isn't, is that defamation?
I'm asking you, if you're suing on the lie, right? Where did the lie cause you a harm?
There's no harm in the lie. He's proven that he's lying. Therefore, he's going to prove that he's a liar. Gucci's going to prove that the dude's a liar. That's what he's saying.
If I lied to you, right? And
my thing is this,
you, right? You got to understand what I'm saying.
Fuck all that lies.
I lied to you. I lied to you. If there's no harm in my lie, ain't no fact.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. If you said a lie about me, why I can't lie about you? The nigga warned him. Don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truth about you. He said this is supposed to be a friendly fade. He warned this nigga. He the nigga that went against his kids, his wife, his management, everything. So Kendrick said, you want to go there? All right, cool. I'm going to go there. He warned this nigga, and euphoria. Don't tell no lie about me. I won't tell truth about you. Period. It's footage of this nigga with underage people dating and come on, man. Not dating, but DMs and
let's hit the chat, right? Let's hit the chat.
I say allegedly. But you can see footage of this shit and pictures of this shit. Allegedly.
You see now the seriousness, the chat is saying the seriousness of what you alleging, right? If you allege that somebody is a PDF file, right? It could get them killed. If you allege that somebody is a rat, it can get them killed.
He said it first. He started the defamation first. All rap beef, Tupac.
What? Listen,
look, all defamation. Look. What we talking about is him. What Kendrick said or didn't say, and what Drake said he said. Rappers don't do that. No rapper, forget all the logistics of everything. What this dude is doing is new. Like,
yeah,
guaranteed. And it don't make no sense. Like, he can sue UMG. It don't make no sense. You trying to stop somebody from getting some money. Period. That's it. There ain't no all whatever. The dude, this is a rap beef. Yuck and Game went at it. We can keep going back and saying the same thing. Nobody ever sued nobody for talking about him. Jay-Z said he skeeted on Nas's baby seat, nigga. Like, Nas, nothing happened. Nothing happened.
I'm glad you brought
Pac said he fucked Biggie wife.
I'm glad you brought that up, right? So all this shit, right? Niggas could say he can't sue for defamation, right? But all these niggas send niggas cease and desist, right?
I didn't say he couldn't. He can't do it, but not in rap. Not in rap.
Shoot out a cease and desist. You can't even say a nigga name because that happened to Cam in the Rockefeller beef. He couldn't even say niggas' names on the record because he was on the label.
That's different. We talking about defamation. When you saying defamation, he's saying Kendrick said something about him that's a lie.
Listen though. If rap is so connected,
hold on.
I like what you're saying over here.
Hold on. Before you answer, let me continue with him. So it's cool for Drake to defamate Kendrick, his fiance, and his manager. It's cool for him to say shit about them. But when niggas say something about him, he could do a lawsuit. Kendrick fiance ain't sued this nigga not one time. Try it. They got a whole line. Hold on. They did so much shit with Kendrick fiance. He did a whole line after the They Not Like Us video shoot and made a whole tank top, had a girl that looked like Kendrick, girl with the short hair and everything, dressed up in a tank top and the khaki. That's a new OVO line. The outfit like They Not Like Us. They selling that shit. With a girl that looked like her as a model. So, like, if you could play like that, why can't nobody else play like that? You the only one that get to really play chess and really get to play games and talk shit about people. And then when somebody talks shit about you and it went crazy, now it's like, oh, that ain't fair, man. Like, let me play you something.
That's his version of chess, though.
Well, let me play you something.
Version on another nigga version of chess.
Let me play you something. Let me play you something.
Well,
let me get back to it. I want you to hear it from the horse's mouth. Because he said it from his mouth that, yeah, he don't think it's fair.
Man.
Yeah, some shit ain't fair when you go too far. He said,
don't get it twisted. I don't even like the nigga, right? What I'm saying is one of the things Snow Key Shotter, right? What he said in here, right? If you put a PDF file on a nigga name in the streets or anywhere in the world, right? It could be
hey, hold
consequences.
on. Let me play this, man. I don't give a fuck. Let the boy speak on how he feel about when hip hop beef go too far. And this was the Pusha T shit. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
In 2018, he kept it hip hop and bounced back, portraying himself as a student of the game.
I study rap battles for a living. Now, when you mention defenseless people who are sick in a hospital that passed away, that really sent me to a place where, you know, I just believed then and believe now that there's just a price that you have to pay for that.
Then Kendrick Lamar came along. After throwing out some bait with like,
You heard him say he believe it's a price you have to pay for that, my nigga. He ain't playing fair. He linked up with his mom.
That was for old boy, Pusha T. That was for Pusha T when he talked about 40.
Right.
He feels hurt when he engaged in rap battles that it's not friendly banter. You see what I'm saying? It's not.
So
the
what?
Like,
man,
fact,
listen.
He called Meek a rat in that battle, right? He said if you do if this what you do for or what you do for freedom, right? He insinuated that Meek could have been a rap, right?
Right.
The thing is, the escalation. If you slap me in my face, one thing I learned in this life, my nigga, if I slap a nigga in his face, my nigga, and the nigga go tell the police, I can't dictate what that man's actions is going to be based on what the actions I took, right? When they saying, oh, that nigga shouldn't have told, nigga gonna tell you, hey, man, I told because I had to do what I had to do because them niggas gonna get on my ass. You can't tell nobody how to engage in war. If this nigga is engaging in war with the court system, that's how he engaged in war.
Bringing the cops in isn't war. War is mano a mano. If you slap me and I shoot you, that's war. You slap me and I call the cops, that's not war.
Say that again, Gooch.
That's not war. You slap me and I shoot you, that's war. That's mano a mano. We're in combat versus each other. If you slap me and I call the cops, that's no longer war.
Yeah, that's in accordance to your own individual codes, right?
I'm out of here, man. Y'all have a good one. God bless you.
There is niggas that form alliances with the fucking police, the Frank Lucases, and all these rat niggas that been working for the cops for 1,000 years. The what's the nigga name? The Whitey Boga or whoever, right? That's how they engaged. They enemies still wasn't going to the police and riding with the police.
Man, what Drake did and is what he's doing is just it's new. Like what I don't even know what really the discussion is. Because
it's despicable. This shit is despicable.
Right, because like we make music.
It's despicable.
Right. We as rappers, even I don't care what level it is on. If you really fuck with music, and that's how I know a lot of people, and I ain't saying nobody in the chat on the panel don't. I'm just saying like people like, well, he should sue. Like they looking at the big pic, like sue the big, you know what I mean? The motherfuckers with the money, UMG, whatever. Okay, well, no. We talking about is in hip hop, the essence of this nigga rapping or whatever. You can make it look like you suing UMG, but you not. You trying to stop somebody from eating that you fucked with that got in your ass. That's rapping. I'm not. Let's not sugarcoat it no more. Yuck. You a rapper. You went platinum like nigga. Like I will let you talk your shit on some real shit as a rapper, as a motherfucker been in beef. What you said you went through. You could have had your life taken from you, and you didn't do nothing.
All right, Yuck. Let me hit you right here because I'm glad you brought that up. Right, the whole rap beef thing. Right. So while we playing this rap game and we doing what we doing in the rap shit, right, and we get into it with niggas on whatever level, right. Whether we get on wax, we see niggas, we heat niggas up, whatever, right. Niggas engage the police on niggas, right. There's a lot of instances, huh?
Oh,
my whole fad beef is hip hop police. I don't have no regular street case.
Ah, man, we talking about a Canadian nigga, man. Like, let's stop pointing the finger at us.
No, look, this ain't got nothing to do with us.
No,
Why you keep on bringing us up, man? This nigga did some out of pocket ass shit.
What I'm saying is, it's a history of it in hip hop. There's niggas that's right in hip hop.
Not this.
Nah, nigga.
So you think the Jim Jones situation not worse?
No. He didn't sue Cameron, and no, he didn't go to court.
He didn't sue Cameron, but he's on a wiretap with niggas.
No, that's different. We look, what you saying is 100, but you put two different things, man. You feel me?
Jumping across. You went to Monopoly now. You went from checkers to Monopoly.
What's the difference?
I feel what you're saying. I feel what you're saying, but we talking about as the essence of hip hop, like fuck all that. Like we already know, just like Duck just said, he from Canada, my nigga. That's why he doing what he doing. He's doing that. Like, he's doing that.
He's from Canada. It's because some bitches
nigga. No, bro. Not to cut you out. Can I speak right quick?
Go, please go.
Check this out, man. Both of y'all is right. You're right, Reem. He has the right to sue, but it's never been done in the game. That's all we saying. You're saying like, yeah, if you could defamation, you have the right. We got that. But in a battle rap, we has never had that done. Reem is XG unit. He was there when fucking 50 was going through it with Ja Rule. So Reem knows how this beef shit go. He's just like me. You know what I mean? When they came out here to the West Coast, they was fucking with us. Reem is part of that. So he knows what beef is. He just saying that this nigga has the right to sue if he want to. We're just saying to you, Reem, that that's some bullshit. Nobody never did that in hip hop. Can we move on?
We can move on. It's definitely some bullshit.
Okay, cool. Let's move on. Let's go back to the content. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
But yeah, I don't want to hear this song ever again for the rest of my life.
For a while, it seemed like the loss, while damaging, could still be salvageable. But soon, Drake revealed that he planned to do the unthinkable and pursue legal action against UMG and Spotify in the wake of the defeat, claiming that they used bots to boost Kendrick Lamar's streams and other backhanded tactics to artificially give K-Dot the edge, even though everyone seemed dubious to begin with, including his own cheerleader, Academics.
What's really interesting about Drake's claim is that if you watch the Academics interview, Academics questions the veracity, the truth of this guy saying, hey, bro, are you sure? Like, somebody promised you points for bot streams? There's producers and engineers and people who feature on songs who don't get a % of the song. And somebody promised you. Academics questioned this guy's story. Anyway, Drake's lawyers saw it fit for a filing in a New York state court, and they say, look, this is some evidence of the bots.
Now, all right, I'll be honest with you. I talked to my man from Spotify. I won't say the name right now, but legit Spotify nigga. He said, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what that person on your stream was talking about. Them Kendrick streams is real. That's what
I'm saying. What I did, I called the people that I know oversee those people that play like that, and I PTR'd it on my floor. They said, "Whack, we didn't work that. We didn't touch that."
And as the world lost its mind over,
boom, you heard Whack? He said that the bot people that he know, because everybody in the game know how to. If you really work the bots,
they work
right. He said the people that work the bots that he knows said, hey, they ain't had that project. They ain't had that work. They didn't get that one. So you're hearing it from, a person, people in the game that probably use those services, Let's go. Fair use.
The nigga Kendrick did a genius thing. Me and you had this conversation. When the nigga took the copyright off his shit, he automatically opened a lane for everybody to basically make content off his shit.
That was for a hot 2 days because he put them strikes right on that bitch. I got strikes from everything I played on Kendrick, nigga. Period. He let that shit swing for like a hot week or something, and he struck everybody. Like
that's
everybody.
All you need. That's all you need.
Ain't no strike. He didn't give you a strike. He just did a copyright claim.
Yeah.
Drake was giving niggas strikes. My first strike came from me playing Drake Family Matters. Drake gave me a strike. Not a copyright claim, a strike. Yeah, man.
Kendrick's real release.
He wasn't giving strikes. He was doing copyright claims. After he let it run for like a week, my nigga. He let it run for like a week. And then I'm telling y'all, man. He let it run for
real release in March, though. Something like that. Ain't he releasing another set in March? That's why he did it like he did. But the whole something else coming out in March.
Mean to this motherfucker, man. Mac Mean, my brother and his bitch, man. Mac Mean could tell you, man, they let the nigga run it for about a week, man, and they start doing a copyright claim, but they didn't give you a copyright strike. Bobby Knight, man, you've been waiting in the cut. Bobby Knight, what's up with you, champ?
Salute, Yuck. Salute everybody that's up here, man. Hey, just tapping back in with y'all, man. You already know, Yuck, listening to the conversation. Man, I agree with everything you were saying, Yuck. You feel me? This is diabolical, nasty work for the sport of hip hop. The reason why it's so nasty is because of the field we work in, bro. I got my first record deal in 2001 in Detroit. So battle rap is a part of this, and what's implied in a battle is we gonna exaggerate, we gonna go overboard, we gonna say some things. You know, that's what's implied within the medium. It's an over-exaggerated freedom of speech. The crazy part about Drake suing for defamation is that he welcomed in all this talk on the tailor-made freestyle. He literally said himself on the freestyle in Tupac and Snoop Dogg voice, hey, I guess you're gonna try to call me a PDF and hey, do this and say that, and all. Like, he welcomed that energy. You see what I mean? But when it didn't work in your favor, now you want to bring down a system, which is where I disagree with. You want to bring down a system that when it benefited you, you had no problem with it. Now that it's not benefiting you and it might benefit somebody else, you want to bring that down and say, hey, look what they doing over here, y'all. They sneaking coats out the back. No, you should have talked about us sneaking coats out the back of the store when you was stealing your coats. Now that I'm in the position to get my coats, or however you feel about it, don't go to the boss now or to whoever you think you finna run to and be like, hey, look what they doing back there. Because now we got to prorate it. Now we got to go all the way back to the beginning of your career and say how much of it was payola, how much of it was actually you as an artist, because that's what he complaining about. You're not as hot. You're realizing, Drake, that most of your career was propped up on the back of the industry that paid for you to be in that position. Now that you're not the cool guy, you can't go out here like a Nicki Minaj with your fan base and just run independent. Because what's your fan base? It was all built off the industry. It was all paid for. Now you looking crazy and you want to sue. This nasty work, bro. You should have just stayed quiet.
He got a BBL and can't show nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everything you said, Bobby Knight, is on point 100. You know what I mean? And not only that, he bragged about the same people he's suing that he could use to shut everybody down. And push. I can remember he said he could go to Lucian and, you know what I mean, whatever. You know what I mean? And now that is unheard. Everything he doing is like a street nigga will fuck him up. It's just, but he's rapping. Everything is unheard of.
Now watch this, bro. What the brother Ring was talking about as far as the independent musicians, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. The real ramifications from this shit Drake is doing is that he's now presenting case law. If this go to court trial, he is going against what rappers been saying for the past 30 years. Y'all can't present our lyrics in cases as actual facts. Right or wrong, Yuck Mouth. Y'all can't take what we saying these raps and start presenting it in court like we really mean this shit. Now he's gonna take somebody to court over rap lyrics when Young Thug, you just was screaming for Young Thug to come home. Why was he in jail? Because of rap lyrics.
And then look, he's going
advocate for this on one end, but then you hypocritical in the other end when it don't benefit. You looking crazy, Drake.
And you going against the Constitution, freedom of speech, or everything, expression, freedom of expression, all that. You know what I mean? Because you butt hurt. Like, it's a lot of stuff that it probably ain't gonna fly just because he got the right to file it. You know what I'm saying? And any grounds that he got, like, as whatever. But I'm like, fuck that. I'm talking about as rapping, beefs, everybody. Nobody's done this. I don't care about the legal rent, all that stuff. That's all good. We explained it, and you explained it right for advertising too and everything. Reem, you was 100. But the fact, and we all know, like, for real shit, like, this is some bullshit. I like he can like fuck the UMG money if he get a little piece. But as far as the culture and what been in beefs and shit, you know what I mean? And as a respect to this dude, what he said, like other motherfuckers done got a whole East and West Coast damn near fucked each other up over a minuscule beef that these motherfuckers disrespected each other over a lot. I mean, way more than this.
People done died, man. Pac died, Biggie died. You think Pac mama or Biggie mama sued over defamation?
It took 15.
They sued for police. They sued for police corruption.
Hey,
that's
they
right.
Sued for defamation,
right?
Nigga. And they children, they sons, both they sons died with rap beef. Like, come on, man. Like, when did we get soft, my nigga? Like, this shit is soft as fuck, my nigga. Charmin, man. Like on some real shit, like this ain't it ain't no defense to this shit, man. It ain't.
Here go the soft ass part.
Soft ass NBA, soft ass motherfucking rappers. Everybody needs Charmin. Niggas need a hug. Niggas is motherfucking Build-A-Bears. Niggas is children right now. Like they can't take it. They can dish it out, but can't take it, my nigga. You see it every day with these podcast niggas. You see it every day with these rap niggas. These rap niggas, so I'm talking about like the beef that they do. These niggas rap about each other and they spin a block and kill each other. They can't even like. I'm talking about the other rap beefs. This is minute. Yeah. When them Midwest niggas go at they beefs and shit, and Coast niggas go at when they handle their issue and they go to the streets and niggas die and go to jail. Nobody's suing for fucking defamation. Niggas just dying and going to jail. Like, when has this shit ever been done? It's in every fucking, like, bro, nobody died. Nobody, like, come on, my nigga. Niggas is dying. I sue for defamation.
Listen, the nigga is a Mark Zuckerberg type nigga, right? The nigga Drake told y'all years ago when Kendrick first did the Control joint, he stopped rocking with Kendrick behind a Control verse, a competitive verse. He told y'all, I'm not for the beef. I'm not for the beef shit. He told niggas. That's why he tried to befriend everybody. Every up and coming nigga, he tries to bring everybody under the umbrella and feed onto them. That's what he does. He can't. That's true. He cannot handle the smoke. That's why he tried to put himself in this position. He had a strategy. It's a typical,
But then again, that go to another question. That's what Yuck was saying though. We can't allow people, like, whether we agree with it or not, that boy is Canadian. And he ain't the hood Canadians. He's a no, but it do matter because we can't allow people that come from, like, listen, bro, if wherever you from, this sound like you from the East Coast. I'm from Chicago. Yuck from out west. We all might play 21 by different rules on the basketball court. If I come out to where you at, I can't come out there on some, bro, this how we do it in Chicago. I gotta apply by your rules. So it's like the rules of hip hop then already been set. That's a precedent that's already set. So you can't come in saying, well, this how I operate from my Jewish growing up in a white community background. That shit don't apply in hip hop. We don't ain't defamation. This is freedom of speech. We don't mean these rap lyrics. People have stood in front of each other and said worse.
You don't sue in rap music.
I'm gonna say something a little different, right? Because rap done
let Reem respond.
Because rap done come so far, right? And it's become more of a business day in and day out. Niggas is getting billions of dollars off this rap shit, right? So this type of shit is bound to happen because once you heard Baby said, yo, listen, Jay-Z, you want to sign Lil Wayne? I'm gonna send you a cease and desist, right? Once we start sending out cease and desist,
contractual obligations, bro. That's a breach of contract. Right. That's why he can send a cease and desist. That's the cease and desist only exists in the music industry because somebody breached a contract somewhere or did something that they not allowed to do. What he trying to do with this defamation case, which is going to get thrown out, is something that's unprecedented. Because it's already implied in rap that we over exaggerating. We really don't mean this shit.
Let me show you something. But the cease and desist came from Drake on a Frenchman's Montana record. Rick Ross exposed that in the beef. You send a cease and desist out, it's become the practice. When you start giving niggas weapons, the cease and desist become a weapon. The NDA became a weapon. Niggas ain't grow up on no fucking NDAs. That became a thing.
That always been around.
That's always been around since the 90s.
Right,
for
even before then. But
yeah,
Drake,
hip hop,
Drake
yeah.
was using them. Drake was using Lucian for the cease and desist on French Montana. He the same people that he trying to sue is what he was using, the same power that he's trying to take away. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so what, just like what dude said, he's contradicting himself. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't understand the whole shit of what he's doing anyway. It's like, to me, everything is a last straw. You got 2 weeks until this dude is on the biggest stage in the world. What more can you do? You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think he really defamed Drake a lot. He defamed the people around him, and he named the people around him. That's why he had the album cover with the pedophile, all the pedophile locations. He just said Drake. He really insinuated. See, that's why Drake is really looking stupid. If you really listen to the song, he said people around him. Some people snorting powder.
He said somebody got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile.
And the dude he talking about got a weird human trafficking case, so it applies.
He didn't say Drake's name.
There you go. Allegedly. Let's do
allegedly. But that's why I say this gonna get thrown out in court, because even if you comb through the lyrics, it's all implied, brother. None of this is coming out directly saying, "Hey, you did this." It's hip hop. It's the exaggeration of a battle rap. The same way when Drake came out and said, "You beat on your baby mama, your kid ain't yours, it's your manager, you getting extorted." You see what I'm saying? All of this is implied. Nobody really believed none of this either way. Listen. Kendrick Lamar just got off the better lie, which is what battle rap is. If I get on this stage and battle rap you, I need to come up with the better lie or the better exaggeration of what happened. If you did, brother, if $20 fell out your pocket, I can turn it into you got robbed for that $20. This is battle rap, bro.
Facts.
Period.
But
he just not the battle rapper. He not the battle rapper on Snuff You though.
But at the end of the day, man, it's this, bro. He's trying to change the fucking game. He said he studied battle rap. He's at all the URL hip hop shit. He funded all the KOD, King of the Dot shit. He's funding rap battles. They wanted him to battle against Murder Mook or some shit like that. Or
all that shit.
Yeah, like he was like super involved. Like he paying rappers and shit, betting rappers, all that shit. So he knows the fucking game. And I'm gonna say this, right? The only how he would win this case if he didn't respond. If he didn't say the shit he said, he would win this case. If he would have just been silent and all that shit went down, he would win this case. He responded. And he was poking at him. Kendrick didn't even respond after like that. That nigga did 3 songs. Tiny Kendrick. And then Kendrick responded and dropped a motherfucking nuclear warhead on him. And he ain't been the same since. Let's get my nigga Mac Mean in the building. My brother, yada. Mac, what's happening with you?
What up with y'all? So we're Mackin, man.
Come on, man. You know how we do this shit, man. It's diabolical work, man.
Man, this shit to me.
What's up, y'all?
What's up with Mackin, man? I look at the shit, bro, right quick, like a motherfucker picking a fight with a nigga. Like you start a fight with a nigga, swing on him, hit him, and then he turn around and beat your ass, and you go file charges on him.
That's it. That's exactly what happened.
This shit, man.
Somebody talking about how, like, when you go to different neighborhoods, you abide by those rules. When you go to, you know what I'm saying, like the basketball games, like it's like that even in New York. Like in New York, it's like in the Bronx, we play 21, but in Brooklyn they play Utah. It's the same game, different rules, right?
Nah, not really. You gotta play. One's is about ones and one other one's is about fives.
Utah is 5. Word, because we played 21, but when I went to Brooklyn, it was all about. I like Utah better because it was different. But I'm just wanting to say this that Drake is like a nigga that come outside. He's the kid in the neighborhood. When it's time to play basketball, he got the headband, he got the wristband. He got the perfect basketball.
They got the shorts to match the jerseys.
He looks
got
like
the
he can
brand new
hoop.
shorts on.
Look
Get the
like
brand,
he can
nigga who
hoop.
played. Who hit the basketball court with brand new J's? I'll wait. But anyway,
Look, he take the ball. As soon as he passed the ball to one nigga, he never get the ball back. We started 5, you know what I mean? He never get 2. that Drake the nigga to be like, my mother said, if I don't play, then nobody can play. Man, get this fucking ball, man. Kick that nigga ball.
Kick your shit on the roof, nigga.
Yeah. Boom.
And that headband.
Oh,
damn, man, Drake going out bad.
Hey, yuck! I seen Gucci Drake left because he said he can't share the screen with a nigga defending Drake. He confused. I'm not defending Drake, my nigga. I'm showing you this. If you battle with me, my nigga, I'm not gonna be a battle rapper, right? Because if you say something I don't like, I might not have no words for it. You understand what I'm saying?
Then don't battle.
Engage then, brother.
Don't battle, right? So that happens in battle rap, though, right? A nigga will hit you on that stage, right?
And that nigga get sued, and that nigga lose his position, and he get looked at crazy, and he gets shunned by the battle rap industry, which is what's happening to Drake.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if this nigga got sued for defamation of character after he dropped 0 to 100 and back to back?
And how do you sponsor all battle rap? I study battle rap. I do this.
They say some of the most disrespectful.
Like, and then you do this, and then you do this. Whether you suing UMG or not, you just said you study battle rap. You be at all the battle raps. They wanted you to battle murder move. You know what I mean? Like, and then you do this. That's why I keep going back to it. Like, as a battle rapper aficionado, as he would say he is, and sponsoring motherfuckers, you do this. Man, just like you said, networking. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Like,
salute my brother.
Like, kick this nigga ball over the. No, don't kick it over the fence. Somebody taking it and hold it up.
Kick that motherfucker on the roof.
Give me my ball. Give me. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got a question for y'all, especially for you, Yuck, and the brother Reem. Let's say in the alternate universe, this went another way, and everybody deemed Drake the winner and Kendrick the loser, but Kendrick still said what he said. Is Drake still sued in for defamation?
See,
I'm gonna say this, right? Because I'm gonna tell you the case that his lawyer is gonna present, right?
No, deal with what I just asked you first, bro.
let me respond. I heard exactly what you said. I'm gonna say Drake would never sue for I'm gonna say Kendrick won't sue for defamation or Drake because he won.
Thank you, because he won. There you go.
Yeah, he lost.
He ain't saying.
Look, one more thing. I'm a dirtbag, right? Hey, nigga. Hey, Mac, man, you ain't slick, nigga. You got Yoshi on your screen, nigga. That big ass booty, nigga. You know that's my homegirl that be shooting them choppers, nigga. You know I put y'all niggas on Yoshi.
Thick as fuck shooting big shit.
Hey,
she gutting shit. She hunting motherfucking hogs down, gutting them out,
niggas.
Hey, cooking all kind of shit.
Nigga, she hillbilly handfish with.
Hey, yo, look. She be creeping through the dirty sector too. She creeps through.
Oh, she
a national treasure.
That day, I love her. I love her. Juicy booty.
She pay like she weigh too. She tipping and all that. Bam, $200.
Oh, she be up in there fucking with you?
Yeah, she be coming through. She be on daddy shit too.
Yeah, Yoshi Stir, what it do? Shout out.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. I go to her for the gun selection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
She got
I just
all
want to see that ass wiggle.
This one cool. Yeah,
that motherfucker.
And when she be busting off, the little ass shake when she busts, like when it got some good.
Bro, I did a whole video and I did
fully automatic.
It got some super recall on it. That ass.
Nah, hey yo, look, you gotta see that shit in slow motion though, yo.
Look like a Saint Bernard shaking his motherfucker.
I subscribe to her channel, my nigga. When she
hold up.
The big shit with the recall, her ass shake like.
Hey man,
look, let me ask y'all a question.
Her shit make a motherfucker dizzy, boy. She got them devil's pants on when she be shooting them guns, nigga.
He said the devil's pants.
What I call them motherfuckers.
She got them workout pants on. She got them gym workout joints on.
Them yogis.
Them devil's pants, yo. That's what I call the devil.
Them yoga flame.
yo, right? Check it out. Let me drop this on y'all real quick because I don't know if you covered it yet. Did you see Kai Cenat respond to Drake when he found out that he used
hold on. Let me continue with this right quick. I got all that. I got all that. Let's continue with the content. Let me add this right back to the screen. Continue with this. Let's get back up to this. Okay, boom. We was right here.
Yeah, I got some shit queued up for you once you're done with this.
And I PTR'd it on my floor. They said, "Whack, we didn't work that. We didn't touch that."
And as the world lost his mind over what this meant for his legacy, Drake insisted he wasn't going to discuss it.
This already is going to tell me it's clearly not Drake, right? So Drake didn't tell her this. Again, first of all, I reached out to Drake too. Drake, he's not speaking on this, right? And he doesn't need to speak on it. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
As always, that silence created a vacuum. And in the absence of any real clarification about his intentions from Drake, his fan base tried to fill in the blanks. Meanwhile, from everyone else, he was resoundingly clowned, with many of those who had been in the same circles as him and knew more than the public was privy to, feeling like he deserved it.
And so now we see what he's doing at the face of adversity. Or he's a selfish, lying, manipulative sack of shit who has made enemies for 15 years, and now we're here at the fucking boiling point.
They both could be true.
You've been behind the scenes, being the biggest sack of shit you can possibly be. I'm not here to fucking play games with you niggas. Niggas know what it is out there.
People like Budden weren't the only ones either, as almost everyone who ever grew weary of Drake's endless subliminals relished in seeing him fall down.
Drake has been openly and covertly taking shot after shot after shot after shot after shot at like his contemporaries, at total randos like Esperanza Spalding, taking the crappiest side totally at random in the whole Megan Tory Lane.
The mega random is Serena Williams. This nigga was making his songs about Serena Williams. Like, come on, my nigga. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Lane's thing. Honestly, like, nobody asked what you thought about any of these things or any of these people. You're just making yourself look like a fucking asshole. You're just making enemy after enemy after enemy, totally for no reason whatsoever. Like, of course it's going to catch up to you at some point. He constantly bitches and moans and whines and complains about, oh, I got no friends in the industry. It's lonely at the top. Like, that has nothing to do with you. That's not your doing in any way whatsoever. That's just like completely by accident. That's just because people were mean.
While others who weren't so gleeful about it tried to step in his shoes and unpack what was going on. In 50 Cent's case, he saw it as a desperate attempt to abruptly shut down the entire world from calling him a PDF file during one of the biggest sporting events on the planet.
So I thought that was Drake's team trying to prevent the Super Bowl from doing more damage. Right. Because if you sue Apple and you sue the Universal Music Group during the period where Apple was over the music at the Super Bowl halftime, if they're already in the lawsuit, so they're already financially having to incur costs to defend themselves, and they know what that is regardless. We know how much frivolous lawsuits come through, but it costs you a minimum of the money to cut and handle it. So when they see that, if you then reach out, if his attorneys reached out to corporate at the NFL and said, we have this issue over the song. It's already a pending case. We don't want you guys to allow that to air and then you be a part of the damages.
Then, out of nowhere, Drake seemed to have second thoughts. Suddenly, he was backtracking.
Boom. I'm going to ask the whole stage, do you think it's a play? Because he said he big as the Super Bowl, but he ain't performing at the Super Bowl. Maul from Warrior Maul podcast said that this nigga denied the Super Bowl 3 times. No artist is denying a fucking Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck what you say.
At all.
Nigga.
At all.
First of all, Jay-Z was the first nigga bringing hip-hop to the Super Bowl. So when did you have, in the last 3 or 4 Super Bowls, has been what? Fucking Usher, Rihanna, Dr. Dre, since
Eminem,
and Dr. Dre and Eminem. So that's been the last 3 or 4 Super Bowls. When had this nigga ever been in that category to do the Super Bowl? I'll wait. You had the biggest. Rihanna did the shit pregnant. If they had
now, you know when he could have did it though? During the Colin Kaepernick, I offered him that. Because niggas was turning him down. Niggas was turning him down.
Jay-Z had control of that shit, and Jay-Z don't fuck with.
Jay-Z ain't have it.
Drake. Yeah,
But
Jay-Z
he ain't
don't
have
fuck with Drake. Let's be real. Jay-Z don't fuck with Drake. So
Jay-Z got it because of the Kaepernick shit.
Right, you know that. But Jay-Z don't fuck with Drake. So
Travis Scott turned it down that year. Travis Scott turned down the Super Bowl that year.
Hey, yo, what's that about? Why Drake don't fuck with Jay don't fuck with Drake?
That's Puff Boy. That's Puff Boy. You know Dre. You know Jay and Puff Boys.
Nah, it's not because of no Diddy shit. They done did hella songs together. It's the Cash Money shit.
Yeah, them niggas hate each other.
It's the baby shit. That shit done escalated over the years. You know.
You know Jay a petty nigga.
Even I mean, like, I think even the Wayne shit. I don't even think Wayne fuck with Drake like that.
Hey yo, Reem, where you from?
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, man. It's the same shit with Chris Brown. It's Rihanna, my nigga. It's Rihanna. That's the beef, my nigga.
They did music after that.
On the low.
They did music.
It's Rihanna. It's Rihanna, nigga. That's the beef, nigga. You disrespecting Rihanna, you sneak, because he was dissing her own songs and shit too. It's Rock Nation. That's my artist, nigga. Fuck you. That's the beef, Rihanna. And
they had shit before that. They had shit after that.
Nah, it's Rihanna.
He's on Certified Lover Boy. Jay-Z's on Certified Lover Boy.
I'm
No, I
saying
get it.
it's Rihanna.
Even if they do got projects together, I think what it is that Drake got caught up in the world of nothing that I can ever say is wrong. Everybody's gonna laugh at my jokes. Everybody's on my dick, but everybody that was doing that then left the room, and you still think it's cool to do that around people that it ain't cool to do that with.
It's Rihanna, my nigga. Jay-Z won't have no other problem. He disrespected the spot. Period. It's like this, my nigga. If somebody disrespect the mob, I ain't fucking with you. Period. I could have done songs with you, everything.
No,
if
what I'm saying is,
after you disrespect the mob, hold on. If you disrespect the mob, you burnt that bridge. I don't give a fuck how many songs we get in the past.
But he still did
hold on. You acting like a nigga just because we did a song, the bridge can't be burnt.
No,
that's a fact.
What I'm saying is he did songs with him after he already said shit about Rihanna.
No, he's saying shit now. Disrespected. Jay-Z ain't did no songs with nobody past COVID besides the DJ Khaled shit where they did the whole shit. That's the only song.
God did.
God did. That's the only feature Jay-Z did. What are you talking about?
What you call it?
Come out after COVID.
No.
I'm gonna tell you, Drake dropped group albums after COVID. He dropped 2 group albums, nigga.
Certified Lover Boy came home after. Remember, I came home 2021, right? So Certified Lover Boy is after that.
No, it's not.
I'm trying to tell you.
It's before that. He did group albums. That's when he.
Nah, Love All is 2021.
No, you're right. 2002. After 2022, he started doing the group albums. You're right.
Yeah, he did the joint with Hov in 2021 with Certified Lover Boy shit. Love All.
Okay. Oh, but you said 2021. As of 2024 and 2023, he's been dissing the shit out of Rihanna.
Yeah, but Jay ain't been fucking with them niggas long before that.
Right, you proving me right.
Jay ain't been fucking with Baby and them for long before that.
Nah, he fuck with Wayne. Don't do that.
He fuck with Wayne, but Wayne don't be fucking with Baby.
Drake disrespected Rihanna, nigga, as of recently. That's why. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Retracting the petition after his company, Frozen Moments LLC, revealed that they had, quote, met and conferred with UMG and Spotify on January 14th, 2025 regarding this filing. Spotify unsurprisingly had no objection to the withdrawal and discontinuance, while UMG chose to stay completely silent on the matter. As it seemed like they're about to put this behind them without costs to any party, people began to wonder why. Initially, the obvious reason seemed to be that the fierce battle with UMG seriously damaged his capacity to release music, meaning that he now needed to drop tracks in covert ways, such as that massive 100 gigs drop he did, or the Fighting Irish freestyle.
He might as well just tell us prepare for a cold winter, because I don't think we're getting no new music from him. I don't want that. So that's why I think it's bad. I want new Drake music, and I want his music to do well. I don't think his music or anybody's music the best to its ability without label. It's an industry. It's baked in the cake. If you're not with Universal, Sony, or if you're not with Warner, your music just won't get to the next level.
Still, even with the petition being withdrawn, it seemed like there'd be consequence for it. In the eyes of Whack 100, he felt that the whole thing was such a bad look that he was bound to sell less when it came time to drop again.
Well, what's going to happen now, he probably going to end up getting 250 to 400 instead of the 600 he was chasing. His next album is probably going to do a 30% drop. Why? Because everything you snitched on, fucking it up for the up-and-coming artists, they're not going to use for you no more. So if he was did like 450 last time, he gonna do like 275 to 320, right? Because you ain't gonna get that extra push. You told, nigga.
Yet the most important thing was that for a brief moment, the whole thing seemed like it was over. And while it naturally prompted more mockery to come his way, it was nothing Drake wasn't used to at this point.
Obviously, the sheer asinine decision to file legal filings over a rap battle is one of the wildest cases of spiraling I think I've ever seen in rap, right? On its own. And so now here we are 6 weeks after, we'll say.
But if people like Wack, Charlemagne, and essentially every cultural voice not named DJ Academics or Maul thought it looked terrible, well, he was about to make things a whole lot worse for his next play. But the optics were pretty shady, even when it was a petition to sue over alleged bots. Drake then went one further and decided to file a full defamation lawsuit against UMG. And immediately, people couldn't believe it.
Fair use, fair use, fair use. I can't just let this whole shit play, but fair use. Diabolical work, man. Reem, you defended this shit.
That is the epitome of some punk ass shit.
I'm about to go pull up the Pacer case right now. You heard?
Who case?
Like that's how you find federal cases on Pacer. You can find a whole filing.
Oh, that's how they do it on Clubhouse.
Yeah, that's how you pull all them cases up.
That shit is out of line, my nigga. For a nigga to sit back and say, I'm going to handle it the most non-hip hop way as possible. You handled shit the most corporate way as possible after coming off of Riding of Wave with songs like 0 to 100 and Back to Back, when at that time you were totally okay. You were 100% all right with the outcome of how everything went. But as soon as it don't go to your favor, okay.
All bad records. Can I add something to that? This ain't new. This ain't new. Somebody brought to the table that he did the same shit on Degrassi. When they put that nigga in a wheelchair, he wasn't happy.
Oh, wow.
He tried to reverse the script and he sued Degrassi.
So he been doing this.
Yeah,
He been doing this since a paraplegic.
In a wheelchair, but
Jimmy in a wheelchair.
Hey, Yuck, you right. That might be my
put him
dude.
in a wheelchair, my nigga. So this ain't new.
That might be Mom's then, because he was young.
Yeah, they said that'll ruin
yeah.
his. Yeah, he was about to be a rapper, and that's gonna ruin his rap career. So yeah, they was mad at the wheelchair shit.
Well, you know he biracial. I guess the whole suing shit.
Hold up. Didn't he have fake braids on that shit too?
The nigga rock the braid wig.
Shamar Moore joints.
Yeah, I swear, Mac, I was just thinking about that movie, man. That nigga had the braid wig on.
Like Samuel L. Jackson had on.
That one. The braid wig. Like Don Cheadle had that movie with Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes had it.
One more thing I want to add to it, right? He had top 5. He was floor seats with top 5 at the game. Now, top 5 is on academics, streams, saying all type of threats towards, critical threats. Not no, you know what I mean? No fight threats, real critical threats towards Kendrick Lamar. Direct fatality threats. You know what I mean?
Right.
I say that, right? And he's at the game with this nigga, right? But you have it over some lyrics, but you got somebody talk about, fatality type of threats in somebody's life. And come on, man.
Yeah, and he doing that in the era of drill music, where a lot of these niggas that's saying that shit on there is really trying to go live it out. That's why they make the detective job so easy.
They really activate. That's what I was saying. Like, nobody in the drill music ever took it to court to activate. Like, they activate.
They gonna slide.
Full activated, like radioactivity.
In the block, man.
They activated, and nobody said defamation. Like, they are dumbass actors who are dying. Rest in peace. Like, yo, it's serious situations over rap beef.
Look
this
at
nigga
Dirk, man.
But ain't top 5 like a grown ass man?
Man,
Yeah, top
salute.
5 old ass nigga acting like a kid.
Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Academics are old ass nigga acting like a kid. Fedademics, let's go. There you go.
I'm just laying out the facts here and saying this does not look good. This looks like you're outside of the culture. This looks like you are doing something crazy. If you have an explanation for it, I'd like to hear it. I'd love to hear Drake's explanation for this. It might be a brilliant one, but as of now, it just looks like he's suing somebody for doing the thing that everybody does in a rap battle, which is talk shit. And do we really think that people are out there trying to beat up Drake or kill Drake or get vigilante justice? I'm not sure I believe that.
With that one decision, Drake seemed to cement the idea that he was a loser. And as a hilarious byproduct of the whole thing, some of his past bars from the beef now look hilarious. For instance, there's this line from The Heart Part 6 where he said, "First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet it's filed in?" Or the line on Taylor Made, where he dared Kendrick to basically call him a PDF file. But the most notable and relevant line to what Drizzy is experiencing now doesn't even come from this specific era. Instead, it's a bar from More Life's Do Not Disturb where he said, "I'd probably self-destruct if I ever lose, but I never do." Because now that he's facing a career-altering L, he's essentially done exactly that. But this didn't happen in isolation. Instead, it's been an accumulation of terrible moves that's led us to this present moment where now, it appears he may have done irredeemable damage to his career, legacy, and prospects for the future. At the moment, Drake is suing Universal Music Group in federal court for spreading what he deemed to be a false and malicious narrative about him, arguing that they are now valuing corporate greed over the safety and well-being of its artists. Drake and his legal team have tried their utmost to insist that this has got nothing to do with the loss in the battle itself. UMG may spin this complaint as a rap beef gone legal, the documents read, but this lawsuit is about a war of words between artists. Drake alleges that UMG unleashed every weapon in its arsenal to amplify Lamar's track, even though the company was fully aware that the lyrics were not only false, but dangerous. Feeling betrayed by his own record label, which he claims waged a campaign against him while refusing to address the issue as a business matter, Drake said he had no choice but to pursue legal action against UMG. Despite claiming it wasn't about a war of words, the lawsuit zeroes in on just that. In the lawsuit, Drake argues that the song is defamatory, alleging the lyrics, album cover, and
bitch shit at its finest.
At its
Nobody
finest.
has ever did this. Nobody on this motherfucking stage better not defend this pussy ass shit. He's not like us. Kendrick said it. Let's go, y'all. He's spiraling. He predicted Kendrick is a voodoo motherfucking psychic. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's
that
a fact.
Voodoo witch doctor psychic with the rhymes. I'm just gonna let you. He predicted
Over here
this
reading this shit like, who was this nigga lawyer?
Right. Let's go, y'all.
No, listen. I listen. Y'all niggas go read
and
go
video
actually
promote a false.
What happened? What'd you say?
Nah, go read the case. That's that shit is because he basically saying, Lou saying you just did the same shit in Diddy case, right? When Cassie
he pulled that up too. He pulled that up like yo,
because Lou Shane threatened everybody that tried to sue him in Diddy case with the same defamation shit and say that you're gonna affect my professional and personal life. So he used everything that Lou Shane used a year ago in his case against Lou Shane.
Nah, you can't do that when you responded with defamation shit too. Now, if he would, like I said, if he would have been silent little lamb, he got a great case. But
you can't use this. Like, look at what's on the screen. You could literally take everything that's being said on this screen and reverse it with Kendrick Lamar, and it could say Kendrick Lamar is suing because he called him a woman beater with such lyrics as, you know what I mean? I bet you that like this whole paragraph right here can be worded for the case of Kendrick Lamar, and it would be no different. Like at this point, if this goes to the point where any judge would even entertain this, Kendrick Lamar is like he gonna have to force the countersue with a defamation. In order to, he's gonna have to be forced to countersue with a defamation. No, it is again. His lawyers are going. Listen, reason why it don't matter that it's against Kendrick Lamar. You're suing the record label because they released a record that defamed you. So now Kendrick Lamar can sue the same record label for releasing your record that defamed him. That's what I'm saying. You're still striking out at Kendrick Lamar, but indirectly. You ain't even being direct with it.
Exactly. Not to cut you off, but UMG could use the same shit. We're suing you for disrespecting defamation to our artists. The person that we put out, you said our artist did this, that, and the third. Oh, man, he fucked up by doing that towards his man. Come on, man. We have
he opened up that Pandora's box.
He sure is.
Look, and that's when they responded and said, "Look, we have promoted him from here to overseas. Everybody, our staff, not only made sure he get his success, but financial success. And he's been, you know, with that, we've been promoting songs when he been beefing with people, when he been going at other rappers for whoop, 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 this, that, and the third, and we promoted that shit. So, like, yo, like they said that in the shit in a response. So they gonna say, okay, we promoted you to go at Pusha T, we promoted you to go at Meek Mills, and you shut them down. We had this, that, and going. So what are we doing?
And we got the budget to prove it. That's why I said that'll be a conflict of interest, even though UMG owns all these labels up under them.
You said
they
it.
knew they was beefing. They knew they was beefing with Pusha T, with all that. They could even fuck themselves up. Well, okay, then you really want to do that? We can prove that we pumped you more than they did. Drake had a bigger budget than all of them. You know what I mean? They don't probably know that. I'm just saying, but it would be a lot of stuff that he would make them expose that would make him look bad too. The same shit you using, fam, is like I don't even think he thought that all the way through, or whoever he's consulting with, his counsel, as we were saying.
He didn't. That nigga led right off of emotions, man. That like
that's
he
I
in the
was
feelings.
just about to say it.
He's the author of In My Feelings.
That's it. He's off of feelings, and that's like I said. He's boys in the hood. He's trite, swinging at the air. You know what I mean? He don't know what to do. Like for real, like he really don't know what to do. Dude we finna see this nigga all over the world. They not like us. He don't know what to do.
You got to remember, a nigga don't know the law. You understand what I'm saying? His lawyers know the law. You feel me? So when the lawyers is taking this particular approach, they're going to say, number one, the shit that he said about Kendrick, this is what you got to understand. Does it amount to defamation? If I say a nigga cheated on his bitch in the rap world, they're going to say that's a normal thing, right? Or his woman
wrong.
He said the child that he got ain't by him. He said his child ain't his.
Now go. Right? He is not.
And he said that he beat on her. That's a criminal act. That's an allegation in itself.
He is not suing, right?
Oh man,
Kendrick ain't suing nobody.
Listen to what I'm saying. He ain't suing Kendrick Lamar, right? What he's telling you is UMG own that nigga whole catalog. And this shit that y'all did is for profit.
No, they don't. Right? No. Kendrick,
but it's still what Kendrick doing is trying. I mean, what Drake is doing is trying to war with Kendrick, but he's doing it through a proxy war. I'm gonna not attack you directly. I'm gonna attack the motherfuckers that's responsible for putting you out, but who's also responsible for putting me out.
Hold up. Also the people that's influencing it, because he's going for the podcasters too. He's naming the podcasters now too.
Spotify, anybody up under UMG that pumped him.
All of us, all of us included. All of us included.
Right. So
we all included.
UMG is the only defendant though. UMG is the only
defendant. With academics, what we
gonna do? You already know what I want to do with academics.
Blazers that 24 hours to this day, like academics still talk about Kendrick. Oh, Drake Lee up. He got top 5 on there talking about the wildest shit he want to do to Kendrick and his people. He got all the ops that want to talk shit up, and he's talking shit about Kendrick. Oh, fuck LA. He's so against Kendrick that he said, fuck the whole West Coast. West Coast ain't shit. We ain't popping. Nobody ain't popping over there. Shout out to fucking the community, but AD and Glass Malone had to check that nigga. He went so bad. He said, fuck the niggas that having the forest fires out here. I mean, the house fires, and fuck Cali. They deserve to burn down. Like, he said some shit like that, allegedly.
That's some feminine
and
shit.
And here go the problem. Hey, Reem, this is the problem that you missed. This is the problem.
Hold on. And that's all because his favorite rapper lost a rap battle. Like, you took that out on a whole fucking coast, bro. That ain't cool.
That shit for streams, nigga. He
but
is
Reem, this what
Howard Stern or one of them niggas or Storm Buck Wild. Niggas gonna say the wildest, craziest shit to get attention.
Hey man, that pampered cheek motherfucker don't need to be saying nothing anyway. Like everybody up here, especially I know what you call right, man. I don't really fuck with academics, and I like everybody, but that's one dude for the culture that he needs to be sued.
That nigga's the epitome of a culture vulture, nigga. The only time that I need to give a fuck about academics is around the spring. All we need to do is see if you come out and can see your shadow or not, nigga. If you can't see your shadow, then go back in your hole, nigga.
The groundhog.
Biscuit jaw, pancake jaw.
Groundhog.
Yeah, well,
I think that Lorraine, this is what I think you missing. His lawyers, just like any lawyers, are trying to interpret the law. But the reason why I'm telling you this case is gonna get thrown out because of the medium that the words are being used in is in the form of a battle rap. It ain't like he's going out and like trying to listen. You have to prove defamation through 5 points. One of the major points of defamation is, did it ruin your reputation and did it ruin you financially? That's where he's going to lose at, because what the record label is saying is that, bro, we just gave you 400 million. We was pumping your records just as much as we was pumping Kendrick records. You lost your popularity not because of any PDF file and all. This is what's going to be all right. You lost because you say what?
When did they give him the 400 million?
This was his last record deal that he just got out of. He's not in the he just got out of that deal.
No, he didn't. He owed obligation. No. Let me let you know. He owed one more album. He did.
Right. He owed one more. Right. But that's the deal he currently in right now.
Listen to how they framing this case. Listen to why I said his lawyer is an ill nigga, because of how he framing the case. He's saying you did this to drive my stock down, right? So when it was time for y'all to fucking re-up, y'all can lowball me, right?
We did, but you don't have to engage in the battle. This is where he's going to lose at, because none of this can be considered in a court of defamation once you engage, once you push the button. This is what I'm saying. You lose once all the engagements start with you. Once everything starts with you, this is where you lose, because now your record label, being that you the #1 artist, has to move off of you, and being that it's in their best interest to gain money. The record label has no winner or losers if both of the artists that's engaged is going to benefit them. So I'm going to get benefited whether or not Kendrick win or Drake win. The person that loses in this battle, not what's being said, but the person that's deemed the loser in the public opinion is the person who usually take the hit. We got a president, we got history for that. 50 Cent with Ja Rule. You feel what I'm saying? And there's many more people who didn't, like Drake with Meek Mill. He went down after that. He lost popularity after that. It could be defamatory things considered in that battle rap, but they not, because we're not talking on a business level. I'm not behind closed doors talking to no executives calling PDF file or nothing like that. It's in a battle rap forum.
And
and it's not to be taken seriously. And the fact that you taking it serious let you know how disconnected he is.
Commercial. Listen, rap is commercial, right? The fan base takes it personally because niggas get killed over music, right? Whether it's the fans take it on or somebody else take it on. What he's alleging is niggas done showed up to his crib. A mob of people done showed up to his crib. His crib done got shot up. This is what they're alleging. This is their evidence to support the defamation claim.
Hey, Rain. I agree with something Bobby just said. Just the fact that he doesn't understand makes this connection that, this is battle rap, my boy. Right? That shows you how disconnected he is. It makes all the conspiracies, even the people that was for him is against him at this point, because.
But he can't say that, Mac. Simply, but look what Yuck said earlier. Nigga, you done invested into companies like Caffeine and all of this shit. Nigga, you say you are well within the battle rap realm where niggas will say fuck your dead mama while they're spitting particles on you 1.5 inches away from your nose.
Calico. Tekashi said he was a blood.
That's not in the same medium, though.
Yeah,
I'm talking about battle rap.
Look, because you could say that you with something, you know what I'm saying? But the fabric of who the fuck you are is gonna come out when adversity comes. You know what I mean? You could say a bunch of shit. Yeah, I understand battle rap, but don't mean that I could take it when it's being dished.
You shouldn't battle.
But Mac Bang, he said
out of his mouth. We talking about culture voting. Yo, listen, we talking. Listen, when we talking about culture vultures, the same fucking jacket they wear. All the culture vultures, whether they bloggers, rappers, producers, they all do the same shit. They attract themselves. They attract themselves to one thing, act like they with the shit. You know what I'm saying? And when the heat come down, they do bitch nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's the fact. I mean, you just said it.
But
You just it's the fucking oldest Jay-Z quote. No matter where you go, you are who you are, player. You could try to change, but that's just the top layer, nigga. You was who you was when you got there.
But that nigga said he studied battle rap. He said it emphatically, like I study battle rap. This is what I do. I woo, 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 you know what I mean? So also what you saying is true, but that go out the window when he talking about he studied battle rap. We done seen him in all this. So
no,
you
what
in
he's
the battle
saying,
right
hold
now.
on, listen.
What he's
you in the
declaring
battle right now, nigga, battle rap.
What he's declaring is that he has a sense of what's going on and what he's into. At the same time that the nigga was talking about how he beat on his wife and all of that shit, he knew what he was into.
A good culture vulture is going to study their field.
Fact, and only what he's saying is only true from his perspective. That's what your lawyer supposed to do. But at the same time, while he trying to draw that imagery of this stuff is happening, like when my house getting shot up because of this battle rap, it's too the lawyers that's going to be fighting against this is way more experienced than Drake lawyers. This is the whole conglomerate you going up against. So now they're gonna say, well, what about when you was battling Joe Budden and all them fans showed up to Joe Budden house
when Rick
trying
Ross
to fight
got
him for you?
What about when Rick Ross got attacked in Toronto?
In Toronto because some people that was saying they was doing that because of you. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that opens up a whole nother can of worms.
Right. You can't make people culpable for what the fans do, brother. You see what I'm saying? Cameron got shot for playing a role in the movie. Like you can't make the fans a person culpable.
Okay, hold on a second. Night, let me ask you something, right? On the opposite end, let's just say, you know, I agree with mostly what you're saying, but let's just entertain the fact that, let's say the lawsuit, that shit goes through, right? You got to look at what he's saying in that lawsuit. It covers a lot of parts of entertainment. This ain't just about no rap. If it does go through, you got to understand it changes everything. Just like with YouTube, like let's just use YouTube as an example. The rules is constantly changing. Based off of lawsuits and litigations that be happening over some bitch shit. Just like rappers, like when we was talking about that dude earlier running his mouth. You know what I mean? We already seen all these motherfuckers getting locked up for their lyrics and what they saying on the internet. Yet you got motherfucker talking about he gonna kill something like that. Who gives a fuck? If you do, guess what? After you get locked up, these same niggas that you call your homies ain't gonna be nowhere near you. They're gonna be trying to fuck your girl. You feel me? It's just that simple. I had 20 years. I know. You know what I mean? So,
right,
so again,
hold on. Let me get the screen, man, because y'all niggas acting like it's something new, man. This nigga right here said, "Fuck Mobb Deep, Jay-Z could die too. Looking for Mobb Deep when I find you. Bitch motherfuckers don't deserve to breathe." Niggas was complaining, said, "Oh, Kendrick said he's supposed to die." This nigga said Jay-Z died too.
Right. Didn't nobody sue that nigga?
Hold on. Nobody sued Pop. Pop was talking about nigga die. I'm a bad boy killer.
Yelled it.
What the fuck are we talking about?
My fofo make sure all your kids don't grow. Come on, my nigga.
You talking about rap group name the murderers.
And guess what?
Hey man, battle rap. That's it. This is battle rap. This is battle rap.
UMG lawyer, if you UMG lawyer, you know what them niggas are gonna say. You know what the response gonna be? Both them niggas.
Drake need a crash course in hip hop. Drake need a crash course. You know what? It's not his fault. It's the niggas that co-signed him like he was something cool. Just like the niggas that co-signed Tekashi 6ix9ine, thinking it was something cool. You feel me?
Oh, nigga,
Dead ass.
Look. More the story is that we've been through more disrespectful rap than this.
That's what I was about to say.
Exactly. He didn't get in by himself. He didn't get in by himself.
Nigga, Kendrick did not fuck this nigga wife. This is light work. Pac fucked Faith. This is nigga. This is light work.
He told him he did it.
Pac died over this shit. Biggie
That's not
died
defamation, though.
over this
That's
shit.
a fact.
This is light work.
This is lying.
That's not defamation. That's a fact. You can't sue for defamation. If it's
Shut up, Drake. Shut your bitch ass up.
That was just a bitch ass nigga.
All the way,
bitch
man.
ass nigga move, man.
This is not
He told you he was a bitch. That's my whole thing. He been telling niggas he a bitch for years. We can't be surprised at this
citizen
shit.
to identify
that nigga
while the video
loaded up,
reinforces this narrative with imagery linked to trafficking and a hopscotch scene paired with the line, trying to strike a chord, but it's probably A minor. Despite the lawsuit targeting UMG, Drake maintains Kendrick isn't the issue. The lawsuit is not about the artist who created Not Like Us. It is instead entirely about UMG, the music company that chose to publish, promote, exploit, and monetize allegations it knew were not only false, but dangerous. Much as they did when the petition was brought up initially, UMG's sentiment remained one of dismissal. Experiencing a rare moment where the major labels aren't seen as the evil empire that they usually are, Universal Music Group has relished the opportunity to tell Drake to get over the loss, rather than seeking revenge where it's not warranted. In a lengthy statement, Universal pushed back against Drake's lawsuit, calling his claims both false and illogical. They emphasized their long-standing support for Drake, citing massive investments in his career and the tireless efforts of their employees to help him achieve historic success. They also argued that Drake had willingly used their platform to engage in rap battles in the past and is now attempting to weaponize the legal system to silence another artist's creative expression. Overall, they firmly denied engaging in defamation and vowed to vigorously defend themselves and their artists against what they see as frivolous litigation. Almost immediately, the lawsuit had become a source of hilarity. To legal professionals, it has been deemed so flimsy that he's getting cooked by legal experts on live television.
It seems like a failed attempt sort of not to look petty, not to look like he's suing the artist that just, annihilated him in this rap battle. Let's just call it for what it is. That song is a banger, right?
All the while, the shift in tone and approach was one that only further damaged his standing among hip-hop fans. Because while here he had previously said that the petition was about bots, this is literally about the lyrical content of the track. What's wild is that he's now trying to suppress free speech, which goes against everything he previously stood for, especially when he advocated for Young Thug, a rapper whose lyrics were being used against him in court as well. Ironically, that stance was one many hip-hop fans didn't even support at the time. Friendly reminder that in 2022, Drake signed a letter alongside other artists that protested against the use of rap lyrics in court. The lawsuit he just filed does exactly that. This man has always been a hypocritical slimeball. He stands for nothing that doesn't help him win. Another important aspect of the lawsuit that couldn't be overlooked was the attack on his home that happened shortly after Not Like Us dropped.
Police confirmed that they are investigating an overnight shooting outside of the home of rapper Drake. Here's a live look this morning at the scene. This is outside 21 Park Lane Circle in North
Spare you.
York, well known to be the home of the Toronto-born rapper. One man was rushed to hospital with serious injuries. Police have confirmed to City News that the victim is not Drake.
In the lawsuit, Drake and his team seek to directly link the assault, which led to a bodyguard being shot and a bullet getting lodged in his door, to Chaos's diss track. He then reveals that a man attempted to dig a hole to enter the property, as well as another instance of trespassing the following day too. Reportedly, this prompted him to move his family for their protection. And while anyone would empathize with that, what's not really working is his attempts to scapegoat that particular track as the source of all aggression towards him, especially when he threw a lot of disses out on Family Matters and push-ups.
That's very whack, by the way, and I'll tell you why, because Drake wasn't just, going back and forth with Kendrick. He was going back and forth with multiple artists. And the Weeknd's manager gets shot.
And
California. And everybody, and then a few weeks later, the shooting happened at the security guard with Drake, and they had an issue. So why are you just pointing at Kendrick and saying Not Like Us caused this?
I'll get to it. So he details the fact that not only was he home, but he had to endure what the security guard went through. He wasn't physically shot, but it was, there was like a mental distress, almost, or like a stress on him, because he was a part of the people that they were trying to stop the bleeding on the guard. The ambulance took 30 minutes to get there. So it was a very tragic situation that he had to endure. And he's saying that they point this to the song because of the art on Not Like Us.
Above all, the attempts to claim that Kendrick...
Did you hear what they just said? The house got shot up and the security. Then weeks later, his house got shot up and the security. That don't sound like Not Like Us. That sound like, allegedly, that sound like something else is brewing in the pot.
You know what I did? You know what I didn't hear, Yuck? What I didn't hear is, here's the proof of how we can prove that song had something to do with the shooting.
That's right. Hey, man, tell me that, because
that's what I didn't hear, and that's what you're not going to hear, because how can you prove that this song motivated this person unless you have the shooter, and unless the shooter tells you this is the reason why I did it?
Right.
Without that, that's frivolous.
That's what the label said. All this shit is frivolous. Well, let's go. Let's continue. Fair use.
Kendrick Lamar's bars incited violence means that he's essentially calling for censorship, but only in one direction.
Was Family Matters not also published under UMG, where Drake accuses Kendrick Lamar of beating his wife, not being the father to his children? And I know one accusation is societally viewed as significantly worse than the other. That's why Drake is going on this whole press tour about how much trouble and damage he's been given from Not Like Us. So I get that the stakes are different, but the action is the same. He's pretending like UMG prioritized Kendrick Lamar in this instance.
Drake even taunted Kendrick multiple times, telling him that if he really wanted Tupac's rings, as he claimed in his song Euphoria, then he should come get it himself, essentially daring him to break into his house.
You gotta model me for Nadine. You gotta model me for the braces. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Crazy, bro. It's not my shit, but I still got it though. How much is that ring? Come get it out the crib. Sorry, I don't like it.
With his willful ignorance and his own role in creating enemies, fans see it as just another example of how Drake has become increasingly unhinged since taking the L. Such as one user who...
That shit was distasteful.
These are the actions of niggas that's not connected.
He didn't even say, hold on, he didn't even say Tupac name. He said, yeah, I got a ring. This ain't my shit, but if you want it, come get out the crib. He didn't say this Tupac ring, none of that shit. He said, yeah, this a ring, but this ain't mine. But yeah, if you want it. He didn't say this Tupac ring. He ain't say Tupac one time. That nigga's boy.
You can't expect a vulture to care about the culture.
And then had the nerve to use the man's voice, and then had the nerve to use the man in the rap. You know what I mean? Don't
AI generated.
Come on, man. I ain't got, man. Look, go
man,
ahead.
He didn't say, man, you know what? This is the original Tupac ring. He said, yeah, this is somebody else's ring. I got it. You want it? Come get it from the crib. Like, boy, this somebody else's ring? Not Machiavelli the Don? Like, you just said somebody else, like Pocket somebody else. That's a dirtbag. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. I wanna play that again for y'all. That was diabolical. That was nasty work.
That's the Penguin, nigga. If anybody ever seen the Penguin, the Drake is the Penguin. He's a despicable motherfucker.
Despicable. That's a new one. Fuck diabolical. This is despicable. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Pretending like UMG prioritized Kendrick Lamar in this instance.
Drake even taunted Kendrick multiple times, telling him that if he really wanted Tupac's rings, as he claimed in his song Euphoria, then he should come get it himself, essentially daring him to break into his house.
You gotta model me for Nadine. You gotta model me for the braces. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Crazy, bro. It's not my shit, but I still got it though. How much is that ring? Come get it out the crib. Sorry, I don't like it.
With his willful ignorance and his own role...
This ain't my shit, but I still got it though. He shitted on Pop.
Willful ignorance. The base word of ignorance is ignore. You willfully ignored a motherfucking legend to say some condescending shit. This is what makes you look like a Paris Hilton in the middle of the fucking projects.
Well, that's why Kendrick said they not like us. He not like us. Like, nigga, this is Pop. You just say, yeah, this is somebody else shit, but I got it. Like, what the fuck, bro?
That nigga said, notice I didn't say me, I said we. Nigga, I'm what the culture feeling. You not.
Hey, man, that's a word.
Bro, you can't shit on Pac like that, bro.
You can't, man. You like, even if you bought that as an heirloom or whatever it is, like, that's hip hop history, you know. And if it's original, like you say, you know what I mean, like, you and ain't nobody dick riding, no Diddy, you know what I'm saying, none of that. But nigga, you got one of the greats. You got something that, you know what I mean, and you say it like that. Now I look at this nigga all the way different. Now I look at him like a plant, like one of them motherfucking Jews, because y'all know he is Jewish, and he had his bar mitzvah. He did a whole video when he had his little shit, when he mazel tov, and now he doing shit like to deliberately sun up the hip hop and everything. Like, look at what this nigga did. Like, this nigga, like, he really befriended a lot of motherfuckers, even from dirt, to use him to get some shit. You know what I mean? And now he using Kendrick too. You know what I mean?
I be looking at shit on a different level, bro. Like, when I see this nigga flossing Pac's ring like that and not even acknowledging the nigga, the great that you got that off the hand of, it's almost to me like King Tut's mummy being in Paris at the Louvre when it should be in Egypt.
Nigga, grave robber.
You feel what I'm saying, nigga? He's a grave robber, nigga. Perfect. You's a fucking grave robber, nigga. Like that crown don't even belong by you.
that's what go back to show you, like the whole, you know what I mean, like them people. He aligned with them, Ushan, all them. He started to think he really wanted them. You know what I'm saying? He started to move like them, act like them, and when it turned out that they took Kendrick's side, you know, he really mad. You know, like that's the game, and he gonna show you in all his anger. He gonna tear the whole house down if he can't live in it.
He know what Kendrick meant when he said they not like us, and that's why he takes that so personal.
But that's the same shit. Listen, when Hove dissed him on a Jay Electronica joint, he said, "I'm gonna chase the Yaku back in the cage."
But look, hold on. Bingo. I'm gonna tell you why I was in YouTube prison for giving too much small hat shit, too much motherfucking 10 hat shit. So please, when we talk about the small hats, say small hats and Incredibles. Use code words and slang words.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to cut myself.
You got to go off the edge on some 10 hat shit. Please, careful, because we
keep that in mind.
They in ownership.
Just got out of prison because of misinformation. Please chill with the small hat shit and the misinformation shit that we can't prove. We don't want to go. This is a lawsuit against rap. That's all we want to keep it on.
Yeah, because it don't take much.
Hold on. Right. Because niggas trying to go real dissect.
50 Ross.
Like, we can't do the moons and quasars no more, man. We just got
right. Hey, Yuck, you going straight to the shoe.
No, we can't do no more moons and quasars.
They put a shoe program,
nigga. We gotta disguise it a little bit, you know.
I don't want to talk about no moons and quasars, man.
But that's the same thing. But look, Yuck, you see how they censored you? Look, you see how YouTube done their little thing to you. You know what I'm saying? Like just like that.
We ain't gonna even complain.
Yeah, I ain't complaining. I'm talking about this is what Drake is trying to do to Kendrick. The same thing they did to you is what he trying to do. You know what I mean? Like it's like nigga,
you know what they did to me? They gave my channel back a week later. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Creating enemy. Fans see it as just another example of how Drake has become increasingly unhinged since taking the L. Such as one user who wrote, "The boy been losing his mind since his beef with Kendrick. That man got beef with rappers, singers, basketball players, anybody associated with Kendrick." And if anything further emphasizes how far out of touch he is with reality, it's the fact that he's even coming after the YouTube community for their reactions. In a baseless claim, Drake suggested that the reaction community were over-exaggerating when they first heard Not Like Us to artificially boost its popularity. Immediately, Zayas and B. Lou disputed claims of being paid. Instead, they argued that the song simply went hard.
If this your first time hearing Not Like Us, what the f are you supposed to do? If a come on this bitch, dun, 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 you know, what the you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
That shit was a banger. That shit was a banger. Even you as a Drake fan, you can admit that Not Like Us was the definite banger in this whole entire beat.
And in what must be an alarming new trend for Drizzy, even academics conceded that he was maybe in denial about the track just striking a major chord.
Yeah, no, it was it. Because the narrative that they trying to spin in this lawsuit is that UMG's created incentives for reactors to react in the way that we did, and that's why the song went up. When it's like, no, regardless of anything UMG did, we was gonna react the same way that we did,
bro. Because we did the same way with Drake, bro. When his shit was booming, bro, I'm hearing bars and I'm lit, but I get lit, bro. That's me, bro. You feel me?
I've said this to a few people privately, but I think I've said this publicly. Yeah. I think one of the ways how Drake views this whole thing is that he really don't think that song is as lit as
what was I saying earlier?
But it is though. You feel me?
Faced with this wild accusation, the duo even considered how they could get a bag from Drake over it with a suit of their own.
Is there any play in a countersuit with Drake's lawsuit, being that he mentioned us? I'm on stream, by the way, because I'm not gonna lie. Like when I saw me and B. Lou was mentioned in the lawsuit, I haven't been at ease all day.
Well, what did it say? I actually didn't.
The streamers in the lawsuit, the same nigga that he said, my streamers got more money than you rap niggas.
This is a classic. This is a classic example of a nigga that got a bag over his head windmilling. You know, that nigga just swinging wild.
Payola.
No bag on his head. He just windmilling. Like
he just windmilling. So you mean because I done seen little video clips of old ass elderly white ladies way in Minnesota saying they not like us. They not like you think they paid her too?
Come on, man. That was a bro. Listen, man. We were just in Oregon, right? My homie played that shit extra. I didn't know how it slapped with some slappy slap.
Right, the concert slap.
This motherfucker got 2 18s in the back.
Nah, you talking about
Oh, that bass.
So much bass. That shit going boom, boom, nigga. I'm like, I didn't know how bumping that shit was. Like, I'm listening to it songs and shit. That shit is when it had some real fucking mute, nigga. That shit was like, I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, Mustard did that.
That shit quaking.
Mustard
he
did that.
tap dancing on this nigga. This shit is many. Like that shit was banging so motherfucking hard, bro. Like, wah, wah, wah. I'm like, yo, man.
That wave bass be rocking, boy. Woo, boy. Woo.
Yuck. These niggas finna sue Drake. These streamers finna sue Drake.
Oh, that's what he did.
These two niggas.
Lawyer trying to ask him what he could do.
Nigga said, man, listen, I'm feeling a certain type of way right now. I'm feeling pressured and like my life is like shit is in danger.
Yeah.
Can I countersue?
They got more action at defamation by him mentioning them than anything.
They on the front lines with it.
They're like, man, we lost subscribers over that shit.
Come on, man.
Shit, Cardi B won her defamation suit against what's that chick named Tasha K?
Tasha K.
You know what I'm saying? So listen, man, that's what niggas out here doing. Niggas out here suing. Niggas
they talk to the lawyer right now. They're like, yo, what can we do? Let's see what let's go. Fair use.
I thought he was talking.
This whole thing is that he really don't think that song is as lit as.
What was I saying earlier?
But it is though. You feel me?
Faced with this wild accusation, the duo even considered how they could get a bag from Drake over it with a suit of their own.
Is there any play in a countersuit with Drake's lawsuit, being that he mentioned us? I'm on stream, by the way, because I'm not gonna lie. Like when I saw me and B. Lou was mentioned in the lawsuit, I haven't been at ease all day.
Well, what did it say? I actually didn't. I was unaware of that.
Yeah. It said that it made claims that we reacted in a certain way because UMG lifted our copyright, and I've been getting all kinds of threats from OVO. Like my family been getting threats. They've been like finding my address. I've just been distressed all day.
Others, such as No Life Shaq, just straight up clowned him.
This nigga Drake them shit in the reaction community. There's no way.
That nigga said, hey, I've been getting threats. Niggas put my house.
He said the right shit, didn't he?
Hey, my nigga getting this Denzel on it. Hey man, I've been having nightmares. Man, my wife, my dick won't get hard. My wife been turning her back on me. Man, I've been screaming at my kids.
Listen, that nigga just said everything Drake said.
That's what it is. No. Listen, again, they not like us. This what you missing, Reem. They not like us. These niggas showing you, Drake. If you try to finesse a defamation, this how you do it. Oh, you think you know something about defamation, bro? I can't even sleep no more. It's people calling my family, black people again. You don't know you can't finesse like us, bro. You can't finesse like us.
Hold on, we gotta see what he's saying again. Let's go.
I was unaware of that.
Yeah. It said that it made claims that we reacted in a certain way because UMG lifted our copyright, and I've been getting all kinds of threats from OVO. Like my family been getting threats. They've been like finding my address. I've just been distressed all day.
Others, such as No Life Shaq, just straight up clowned him.
This nigga Drake them shits on the reaction community. There's no way. There's no way you got us in this case, dog. Nigga, we chilling, having fun. You got us listed in the case. Oh, this gotta be the softest nigga ever, dog. Man, hey, Drake, you ain't hip hop, dog. There's no way. You a great artist. I give you that all day long. I promise you. Can't take that from you. But bro, you gotta be the softest nigga in the history of Earth. Yo, look at this, y'all.
Then, as often happens with these arguments Drake has made, there was the hypocritical side to it all that only further damages his credibility. As the news broke,
the history of Earth.
See, at this point, like Drake got the mentality of one of them just got broke up with bitches that's toxic as fuck, so she gonna try to do everything in the world. Like he would be better. This Nobody ever told Drake how golden silence is. Sometimes drinking a tall glass to shut the fuck up is probably the best thing to do. Oh my God, Drake. This is like
I'm gonna add to what the streamer and the reactor said. This is the softest nigga ever. Like what the fuck?
In the history,
and the more you try to fight it, nigga, the worse it get.
Yup,
Give him some Charmin, get that nigga a pillow.
Yup, we're gonna go to the law library for a second, right? We're gonna go in the law library for a second, right? I'm gonna advise you not to say that, right? Because if that nigga sue your ass, right, you gotta
hey, give him a pillow, man.
You gotta be like, hold on, I'm getting threats from OVO because this nigga over here. This nigga,
get that nigga a pillow, soft Charmin records. Let's go, y'all. You.
I'm like, go ahead. I'm like the two dudes, nigga.
Another reaction channel, Screwface John, suggested that there was no copyright claims against his reaction to the song Push Ups by Drake either. But that's only scraping the surface. After all, this is the same guy who told Kai Cenat to stay on stream to react to his diss track, and whose team allegedly tried to pay Rob Markman to take his side in the beef.
I'll tell you one further, and I'm gonna be honest, and I haven't said this, and I was approached during the battle by a team connected with the OVO side and asked me to show the boys some love. You know, again, I was being as unbiased as possible. I was calling it like I said, but they asked me, yo, we know you're unbiased. Really said it. We know you're unbiased, and we like that you're unbiased and you really try to call it straight, but can you show the guy some love? And no money was offered. No, absolutely no money was offered. But you know, they kind of offered some things, some information, some access, and say, yo, and we'll make it that you could play his songs in your videos. You know, we'll whitelist it. Ultimately, I declined.
Above all else, what's clear is that in the court of
so the same shit he's saying that they let this shit play, they was approaching other content creators allegedly. Wow.
Well, man, you know, Yuck, they say deflection and projection equals deception.
Oh boy, that was a rhyme. Let's go bust a rhyme.
public opinion, playing the card that he is an innocent bystander can't fly when tracks like Family Matters are still out there in the world. Drake isn't a victim. He attacked Kendrick's family and child first. He put the same risk on Kendrick's family he's complaining about. Kendrick's kids also have to go to school. Kendrick's wife matters. He has a history of involving other men's families or significant others. Battling on all fronts, Drake just can't seem to escape damaging his public image, because at this point, it isn't even a crash out, but crash landing to earth. In academics' opinion, all of this behavior in the wake of Not Like Us all comes down to the fact that he simply can't fathom taking the L when he's usually accustomed to wins.
Without any business, no matter what, you're supposed to take some of your profits and put it back in the market. You're supposed to have a rollout. You're supposed to keep investing to keep getting more and more listeners or eyes or consumers to grow. You're not just to say, I'm the guy, I'm the hottest, and maybe because I'm putting out the hottest music and I'm making some social moves and you see me do a collab with 21 or Future, I don't need to do the other shit. But if you ask me, I think Drake has done that. So I'm not even I'm not saying Kendrick used bots, but if Kendrick had a rollout, I'm not blaming Kendrick at all.
But he must be getting used to it, because at the moment, he doesn't even recover from one public-facing disaster before he sets off another one. After all, this comes at a time when he's already in a one-way dispute with LeBron James. Following their appearance at the pop-out, Drake had smoke for a succession of basketball stars, including former Toronto Raptor DeMar DeRozan. But this was just one of many basketball beefs which he has focused on as opposed to trying to outdo K-Dot. Currently, Drake is deeply in his feelings over what he sees as the betrayal of a man who he counted as a friend, or at least admired, to the point that he literally got his high school jersey tattooed on his arm. In Drake's defense, it truly did seem like they were all good. In fact, you only need to go back as far as November of 2023 to see him literally being accompanied at shows by James and his son. But it seems like whatever bond they had imploded when LeBron showed up in the crowd at the pop-out. With Drake's reputation in shambles and Kendrick continuing to rise, it appears that LeBron has gone all in as a K-Dot fan. And for Drake, this must have been a rough lesson to learn after being a kingmaker for so long. Because once people...
Wowzers.
You not like us, nigga.
No, he got a beef with LeBron James. Nigga made a song called Fighting Irish, but you got a tattoo of this thing on your back. Like
you see how this looks. You see how this looks.
You know he from Canada. That motherfucker stuck in the syrup. Who the hell gonna get a motherfucker man anyway? Then a jersey of you.
I mean, he got Wayne tatted on him already.
Hey man, Drake.
That's weird too. That's all of that's weird.
Drake needs
that
to
don't make
keep
it no better because he got Wayne tatted on him. Like
I ain't saying it was
you
better.
got Wayne and LeBron tatted on you. Hey man, he need a asshole.
You're a celebrity groupie,
Two
nigga.
niggas that both stop fucking with you.
It's business. It's business, bro. Like, like what you thought them niggas was gonna be your big brothers for life and all that, man. That shit is business. They taking pictures with you for business. Drake looking like he don't understand that this is business and he's on a decline. He looking like he don't understand that he's a 39-year-old man that cannot stay in this young role forever. That the industry is transforming and they moving on from you. Your reign at the top is done and you looking like a crybaby right now.
A stone crybaby.
He thought him and LeBron was mans because they was going on 2 mans.
Man,
listen, that's allegedly. That's allegedly. And even if that was true, listen, even if that was true, as a man that's, bro, I'm married with a wife. I don't give a damn what no married man do that's around me. That if he got a wife at home, nigga, we could not be friend, whatever, nigga, we could beef, nigga, in the streets, whatever. I'm not finna run back and tell your old lady nothing or put it out there, nothing about what you feel. I'm a man. What the hell do that got to do with what me and you got going on?
Dude,
One more thing. One more thing. Not only a bitch could kill you, allegedly, but
she could take all your shit.
She could take everything. Like, out.
Nook and cranny, niggas.
If that's really your homie, you don't want to bring that type of drama to the table unless you're a pure hater. Period.
Great hate.
He's
my
the
thing is
penguin.
this.
That
My
nigga's
thing
the
is this.
penguin.
I'm gonna ask y'all all this question. He lost. What the fuck do this guy do with LeBron? LeBron played every rap nigga song he work out to. He work out. He knows shit word for word. His songs, niggas that diss them songs, he know everybody's songs word for word.
Nah, he thought they had a different. He thought he was Lil Baby and James Harden. He thought that was my man's for real.
It don't matter, bro. Listen, it'd be different if I'm LeBron James for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Once I'm LeBron James playing for the Los Angeles Lakers and the theme song for LA and my hometown court is this goddamn song, I can't be the one that's standing out acting like I'm not jiggy with this shit. You gotta understand that as a homie too, that I gotta ingratiate myself within the society. I don't live in Toronto with you. I live in LA, and this what's going on in LA right now. And unless you finna come to LA and protect me every day as Drake, my homeboy, you gotta understand, like, bro, I gotta get along with this too. Cause this was going on where I live at. You don't live here and gotta deal with this. I gotta come to this stadium where the DJ playing this song. I gotta go outside in the streets where people playing this song. Like, you don't gotta deal with that on a day-to-day. So don't get mad because I gotta come to these concerts and do all of that.
Let me ask you this question. Is this different from Kendrick saying, "Hey, Snoop, my nigga, I seen you post that shit. You must have been off them edibles."
No,
way different.
Nope. Look. NWA told Eazy-E that nigga got us. Like, they told him, like, nigga, like, no, keep playing that shit. Like, Cube got our ass.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Jay said he got stronger after Ether.
Come on, man. Eminem. Come on, man. This shit.
He didn't
right
sue
here,
nobody.
Let's go back to the essence. Let's go back.
He's saying them niggas showed up to the pop out. You see what I'm saying?
Man. We going back to
he
the
ain't like
essence of
niggas
hip
showing up
hop.
to the pop out.
No,
okay, but now that's you being in your feelings, my nigga. At the end of the day, how can you, like, I don't hold niggas hostage. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, nigga? I'm a grown motherfucking man, nigga. You can't tell me who to fuck with or who not to fuck with. Especially, nigga, if I ain't got nothing to do with what you got going on. This last freestyle, that Fighting Irish shit sounded like an angry breakup letter of an ex-bitch trying to uninvite a nigga to her party that he wasn't coming to anyway.
He got a fork right now, y'all, scratching that motherfucking jersey off his shoulder, a leg, a butt cheek, wherever it's at, nigga. He's scratching the hell out that motherfucker right now.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Man, look, hey man, this dude is funny, man. This dude is a puppet with motherfucking tug of war strings on it. We can all pull his strings, man. You mean to tell me LeBron is a hip hop art fan of hip hop? He likes everybody's rap music, nigga. Like he's gonna Yuck just said he'll work out.
That's not how he's looking at it because he's
I don't
hanging out
care.
with LeBron.
But
it don't matter. It don't matter that you too soft. You soft right now.
Right.
This, I'm in LA. Listen though, Reem. LeBron live in LA and play for the Lakers. This is the theme song for LA at the moment, and this is the biggest concert that's been in LA since I don't know when.
Banger.
And everybody finna be here. And oh, by the way, this is actually a hit.
It's
like,
a banger.
Hold on. This how much of a hit it is. The last diss song you dropped, Drake. After this song, the Hard Part 6, guess what you said at the end of the song? Yeah, that last song you just dropped, yeah, that's a bop, boy. If we wasn't into what we was into, I'll be out here vibing to that. Like, Drake, you literally said it's a hit.
LeBron got it.
You gave him props on the song at the end of your song, so, like, stop it, gang.
I think Drake, the biggest fuck up that Drake did is not pay attention to Kendrick when that nigga said, if you take it there, I'm taking it further. And that's something you don't want to do. That was a clear present warning, nigga. Like, leave it right there.
Look,
what year Control came out?
LeBron ain't gonna walk around his house
2010?
hearing his daughter sing, they not like us.
Like, yeah, like 2010, 2012.
That nigga gonna be mad.
That was Drake's first mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, like, again, he been saying a lot of slick ass shit, and now he's being held accountable for it. Everybody that was your yes man ain't in the room with you laughing and agreeing with you no more, nigga.
This how this whole beef started. Nigga said you don't write your records. You see what I'm saying? Nigga said I'm going to challenge anybody I get in the booth with. I'm going to spit. And I said your name on record, and you felt like because you put me on your first album or whatever album you put me on before I came out, you own me. So I can't say nothing like that.
I'm supposed to forget the essence of hip hop.
this is the nigga's character. This nigga's telling you, like, nigga, don't go to that motherfucking pop out. If this his character, he gonna be in his feelings. If you go where he said, I'm like this. If you fuck with anything that I don't fuck with, or you offend me any kind of way because I did something for you, there's people in the world like that. If you do something for a nigga gonna look at you like, man, listen, man, I don't like that. You can't do that.
You know what they ultimately all get told? Fuck you then, nigga.
Right, because at a certain point,
because I ain't needy.
Be different.
I ain't needy.
Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, because if your enemy was Kendrick, it'd be like, okay, y'all got a history there. Like with anybody, once they start beefing with certain people at a certain point, you like, hey, dog, what's wrong with you? You see what I'm saying? You beefing with The Weeknd, you beefing with singers, you beefing with Serena Williams, you beefing with Rihanna, you beefing with LeBron, you got beef with A$AP Rocky. Like, dog, what's wrong with you right now?
The nigga had
that nigga windmilling.
He's right in the room. He Trey. He boys in the hood. Like I said earlier, he's swinging in the. He see Trey.
I can't even say Trey, cause shit. At the end of Trey fighting the air, at least he got some pussy.
Hey man, like, but like Drake is just missing the essence of Eric. I don't give a fuck. Like nigga, like no other rapper did this. Like any other rappers that did that was losing. They didn't come out and they didn't even say like, oh, well, they just, you probably waited 2 weeks or something, and then the motherfuckers came out with a song and then got the shit back hype. This nigga done, we waited. He came out with talking about somebody jersey, LeBron fighting Irish. Who gives a fuck? Again, nigga, then you come out with a lawsuit though. Then all the shit that you came out with after this, as far as you being a rapper, is slop. Like you don't even now, even if you came out with a hard ass whatever, nigga, it'd be like, nigga,
you can't come out with nothing hard
it's
no more.
Like, this nigga's
gonna remember the barrettes in your hair if you try to.
Yeah, nigga, like the balls on the back of your socks, nigga, like.
I mean, just per the rules of engagement too, what the brother said earlier about battle rap, like it's only been a few people through the history of like battle raps within the industry that they've been able to somewhat fully bounce back. Like Drake and Kendrick both know that going into the engagement that like a loss could mean a
A lot is on
devastating.
the line.
Right, a lot is on the line, especially in this moment where these two was the biggest. You see, like you don't think Jay-Z and Nas knew a lot was on the line? That's why it took a year for a response. Like I gotta let this shit die down a little bit. Like it ain't like Nas stayed quiet for a year, which is what Drake should have did. Stay quiet for a while because this shit is like the wave is coming. When 50 Cent came out, Jay-Z got quiet because once he stepped all over Ja Rule, he was like, I'm not finna, like, it's too much right now. I can't risk engaging in this.
Is Ja.
Hey,
You
man,
say what?
50 killed the whole label.
To rap beef is Ja.
No, it ain't. Cool Mo D lost it to LL Cool J.
And
like
they went
Meek
for two.
Mill
Look,
lost
they
it
had
to
two,
Drake.
but-
Like we got, it's a lot of people,
Yeah,
bro.
but what I'm saying is niggas
Bobby,
bounce
nah,
back.
you
though.
right.
I'm saying like the
You
only
right.
nigga that didn't bounce back to that level is motherfucking Ja Rule. Meek Mill bounced.
Meek Mill did never bounce back to the level he was before Drake.
Why would
Cool Mo D got in. Like I'm 42, bro. Cool Mo D damn near got ended by LL Cool J.
He kept
Cannabis
trying
Cannabis got ended by LL Cool J. Ain't no more cannabis because of LL. Like this what? Yes, he did, bro. I'm telling you, Cannabis was an up and coming rapper, and once he lost that to LL, it was done after that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What I'm saying is Ja Rule was established, right? And he took that loss.
No. I'm not saying to the levels of establishment. I'm speaking just to the rules of engagement of a battle. You know that a lot is on the line popularity wise.
Oh yeah.
That's the terms of engagement of a battle. A person know that if I lose this and in a manner in which I could lose within the industry, I could lose a lot of fans, which means losing a lot of numbers with it. Like we signing up for that.
50 ended a whole label. Look, everybody didn't say nothing. Like, just think about that. 50 ended a whole label.
Look, I think that if you want to come into the if you want to come into the culture of hip hop, I think these two things should be understood quite clearly. And this is if no one has ever told you, I'm gonna tell you. In order to understand the culture of hip hop, you must understand these two things. One, hip hop was built off of these two things: social commentary and battling for supremacy. That in itself is the essence of hip hop. So if battling is baked into hip hop internally, who are you to think that you're going to come and change the rules of a culture because you didn't like the outcome of a battle that you engaged in as well and lost, but had no problem when you won? That's what makes you look weak more than anything else, because not only are you disrespecting the rules of engagement by being a sore loser, but you're also trying to disrespect hip hop as a whole in a culture by saying that I think that I'm big enough to come and change and rearrange what the essence of hip hop is because I said so, for my ego and for my pride. But the thing about a narcissist is that they will never see death at their fucking front door, and that they will never see death coming because they too busy looking at themselves. Don't let that go over your head or under your nose, nigga.
You know what they say. He can't see the forest for the trees. All that. Whatever.
I'm gonna say something, right?
Dude's fucked. And how you think about people is awful. Awful. You know what? The only motherfucker I probably think he respect, and that's only out of fear, is Jay Prince. And I'm dead ass serious, because like, and on some real shit, y'all, as men, like that motherfucker, like he allegedly fucked with Lil Wayne's wife, other niggas girlfriends, like that's why I said he's the penguin. If any of y'all watch
That nigga forgot what the essence of hip hop is.
all that, then that's what I was about to say too. Like he forgot the essence of everything, and him being at the pinnacle, at the top of it. Like other rappers is fucking with him, like it just, that's what made Kendrick say, nigga, fuck your big three, nigga, it's just big meat. Like even for him to just put himself in that with all three of them, he was humbling himself then, and that's why I felt him like, nigga, no, nigga, like fuck y'all. Now it's me. And J. Cole, it wasn't nothing like that. Now let's get it.
Let me end this debate on a great note so we can go to the next subject and the next content. I agree with all y'all. Y'all have great points and y'all all right. Can we get to the next content? Because we've been on this shit for damn near 3 hours. Can we get to the backlash that Snoop is getting, that Nelly is, that SOULJA Boy is getting for performing for Trump? Can we get to that?
Yes. Woo, this the elephant in the room.
First, man, let's get to some more content, bro. We already know what it is, man. Y'all all right. Let's get to the other content. You dig? Hold up, big swell up. Y'all thought I tapped out. I'm in this motherfucker, mate. Let me see. Boom, here we go.
They mad, man.
Hey, man, I gotta be real.
I know, Yuck. That's why I'm laughing too, because you know
I'm my guys, man. I can't say nothing. I say
Thunderbolt Lightfoot.
I can't even react off this shit. Like, yeah, man, y'all do what y'all do, man. I ain't reacting, man. Let my niggas get their bag. That's all I'm gonna say. Other than that, hey, do your thing. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I thought you was riding with me because I put on for my city and I try to bring my city up every step of the way. I did not know you was riding with me because you thought I would ride for who you voted for. I didn't know that. I apologize. I apologize. I didn't know that I had to agree with your political choices. And I thought it was the things that you do, not the things that you say should be done. If you follow what I do, this shouldn't even be an argument. He's the president. He won. This isn't a campaign. This isn't the RNC. I'm not out on a political campaign. I didn't get none of that 1.5. You see what I'm saying? Like to try to help somebody get voted.
Kamala didn't invite you to
No. She didn't invite me.
I didn't invite me either, man. I was going to be
like, so, but I don't knock the ones that did. I don't knock the brothers and sisters that benefited from it. I don't knock the correspondents that may have gotten money to do that. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor. I respect the office. It don't matter who is in office. The same way that our men and women, our brothers and sisters who protect this country, have to go to war and have to put their life on the line for whoever in office. So if they can put their life on the line for whoever in office, I can damn sure perform for whoever.
What do you say to the people that say we're not getting you this backlash because of your political affiliation or your political choice or whatever? We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask them to show me where he's a white supremacist. And here's the thing. Okay, I get it. He did say if you don't vote for me, you're not black, right? Oh no, that wasn't him.
Figuring out whether you're more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. He did create.
Where you go?
Now it's Biden, my nigga. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack,
that was
Biden.
Bush
and Biden.
Nah, that was Biden.
That was Biden, but he just tipped his hand on his political views.
So he's talking about Biden. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
You do a mandatory 5 years that had mass incarceration. I think even the Vice President Kamala spoke on that part and said that the crime bill played a huge part. No, he didn't do that. Let me see. What did he do? The white supremacist. Hold on, I'm gonna get to it. Okay, he did not rent to black people. What was it, in the 70s or the 80s? Is that what they said? And like, okay, is he written to him now? So
SOULJA Boy takes to his Instagram Live to address the backlash, performing at the Donald Trump crypto ball celebration.
They pay me a bag. Obama ain't never put no money in my pockets. Kamala ain't never put no money in my pockets. Trump put money in my pocket. They're trying to say something about me performing at the crypto ball party. Did Kamala call my phone? Did Obama call my phone? Did any of you call my phone? Oh God, give me. I don't call my phone. It wasn't even a Trump event. Trump wasn't even there. Y'all so worried about he performed, him, Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross. Kamala, you ain't even win. Obama, you ain't call my phone. Y'all want me to not answer the phone of the president? Get a president of the United States. Trump wasn't even there. It wasn't even a Trump event. It was the crypto ball for crypto. Y'all can cancel me all that. Y'all. Ain't gonna give nobody talking about what the I want to do. And
there's so many goddamn cuss words and blur, beep, beep, beep. check this out, man.
That
What
nigga a
Soulja
clown.
Boy said, whatever he said. Look, my thing is this: if crash out was in a dictionary and the face was on it, it'd be this right here. It'd be Soulja Boy.
You paused it at the right time, right?
The definition of crash out and the face of crash out would be this nigga. He is the head of all crash outs, my nigga. You gotta give him his love, nigga. This is a crash out supreme right here, boy.
Boy, because when he get it, he go off, boy. It'd be funny.
Look at that face, nigga. That is a crash out face. Nigga, you crashing out in the still moment. Like, let's go, y'all. I feel you. Any little lump on his forehead. Like, let's go, y'all. I feel you.
Got beat up again.
What you talking about? I ain't gonna lie, though. The folks did try to trick me, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, the lump on his forehead crash out. It's crash dummies. You know, they be in car crashes and shit. Crash dummies go through the windshield and shit.
He flew out the door, didn't he? That nigga flew out the door, didn't he?
Oh,
that's real crash.
he went and got the same job as Loc Dog on Don't Be a Menace.
Let's go, y'all. Fair use, man.
I 50-50 ain't give though. 50, halfway I was like, man, nigga trying to f this nigga, and halfway was like, nigga the president. You feel me? But whatever, man. I don't give a but nigga, bro, the nigga wasn't there, bro. It was a crypto ball, bro. Pay me a bag. I got bills to pay. Until y'all gonna pay me the same amount they pay me. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Oh, I need this bag. 50-50, champ. I'm gonna keep it gangster. Man, it was 50-50. Like 50-50. It was half of me was like, I don't know. Then the other half was like, man, I need this bag. So it is what it is. If y'all mad, man, I get it, man. But hey, I needed the money, man. I ain't gonna lie. I needed that bag, dog. They had a bag. What y'all want me to do, dog? I needed that bag.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
What y'all want me to do, dog?
No, that nigga gave me the buck. I needed that bag.
He told you true.
I needed that bag.
I mean, yeah, I get it, and it's funny and shit. Like, I mean, you supposed to laugh at the nigga that's stepping on the rake and slipping on a banana peel, but at the end of the day, what you're really promoting is your integrity having a price.
All of them do it though. I mean, like, but look though, man. At the end of the day, like the one is the same motherfucking bird, man. You know what I mean? So
we gonna say that about Beyonce, right? We don't say that about Beyonce. All the Megan Thee Stallion.
That's what I was about to get.
All those people that perform for fucking Kamala.
No, look, yeah, I absolutely would. I would say the exact same thing. I would say the exact same thing. When you are using that for that purpose, especially when you come out so blatantly as him, it's one thing to go and do your job. Okay, you're a musician. You're an entertainer. That's your occupation. So you go and do work to get paid for it. I get that. But for you to say and promote essentially that whatever I may feel my moral code is, or whatever I stand on as a person, my integrity about that means nothing next to you having a price for it.
But
and
Calico,
that's the part that I just can't respect.
But Calico, like Nelly said, not to cut you off though, but they didn't perform to get him in office. He didn't.
No, I get that. Now with Nelly, it's a different argument with Nelly, because I feel like with Nelly, he makes a strong and valid point. Man, he's a military kid. He comes from that. So if his thing is I perform for the United States, I fuck with the troops. I don't give a fuck who the president is. I respect that, because that's the stance that that's the stand that he took on it. But as far as Dog, you took the stance of saying that anybody, now this is back when he was first president, when he got elected the first time and won. If anybody X, Y, and Z, because that part ain't came up yet, so I don't want to spoil the content, you knew the position that you took. That's why he's getting the backlash way different from Nelly. Nelly, I can't be mad at. Soulja Boy, court jester. I don't expect him to do except what he does. That's fine. But the other cat who we gonna mention from the West Coast, and I'm gonna let you get to the content of it. I felt like you took a position on that before you came out and did what you did, and that's why you getting different heat for that.
Yeah. As far as Dog Father, he, you know what I mean. Like now you line jumping. You feel me? But as far as him, like nobody went in depth when Beyonce and Megan and all that. You know, it was a little something, but
it was the position that he took, which makes it different.
But it's the same position because they had an agenda to get this woman elected. He just performed. They just performed. Like
no. If he would only perform, listen.
I'm just saying.
I don't want to spoil the content. I'm gonna let you play.
The overall thing with SOULJA Boy was money, like he said. But when Kamala got Beyonce and Cardi B and all them, it was to get people to do a certain thing.
But it was I 100% understand that, but none of those people took a position publicly to say the things that Snoop said.
My thing is,
they talk.
Man,
No.
man. I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Dog put on for the coast, man. He put on for all the artists and shit. Like, let's start out for Dog. Like, I'm gonna ask y'all this, man. No matter what company you work for, no matter it's good or bad, is you gonna go to work and get your bag. Like all the Tesla cars that's blowing up. You know what I mean? They blow up every month. Like all my niggas work at Tesla. I'm gonna tell my nigga, man, them cars blowing up every day is trapping niggas in the car allegedly. You know what I mean? When you get to 50,000 miles, 100,000 miles, you need a new battery. I ain't gonna tell him that. You getting a bag over there. I'm not gonna knock my nigga for getting his bag. So
no, but if your nigga said,
hold on.
Okay.
Bro, you could work for a chop shop, that illegal chop shop that niggas bring in cars and chop shit down and take off motherfucking serial codes or whatever, and you get your bag. I'm not gonna knock your hustle. Get your money, my nigga. Period. So just because it's on some political shit, somebody trying to tell people how to get their bag, I don't think that's right. You can't tell me how to make my motherfucking money.
Period.
Now, something against
that's a fact.
If you got something against the political people, that's great. But how I make my money, you can't tell me how to make my motherfucking money, bro. I don't give a fuck who you are. Fan, a fucking podcaster, reactor, nigga, newscaster. I don't give a fuck who you are. This is how I pay my bills, nigga. Unless you pay my bills, you can't tell me how to make my bag. So I feel like SOULJA Boy. But go ahead, y'all.
No, I 100% respect that, yeah. And if Snoop would have said the same exact shit, then he wouldn't be facing the backlash that he's facing. The reason why he's facing the backlash that he's facing is because of the position that he took on the situation and then doubled back on it. That makes him.
Okay, so
8 years ago, he said,
Vince,
F
so
Donald Trump.
hold on. Let's look what the vice president said. The vice president said
that's taking it off of Snoop.
H word. That Trump is the H word. That nigga's the vice president right now.
But going back to Snoop,
we're not making excuses for Snoop, yo.
Right.
If that said somebody's an H word from Germany and he's the vice president, a part of this nigga cabinet, you can't grow and change your mind.
I'm not saying that.
You ain't never changed your mind about something. You act like niggas can't change their mind about something.
But have you ever seen him giving any kind of content out to the world that would make one think that he took a different position than the one that he stated since then, from that time that he stated it up until the time that this all came out?
That's what the whole shit is about right now.
Right.
Who's
taking a different position?
Hold on. Y'all niggas do too much History Channel shit instead of dealing with reality.
Right.
Reality is nigga can feel something. Hold on. Reality is nigga can feel some way today and wake up on the wrong side of the bed tomorrow and feel another way. If you dealing with real life.
Okay.
Like a nigga got a
That's
choice.
cool.
have different choices. Let's go with this, right? Every rapper was bigging up the T word. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want to make it political. But the T word that's about to be the president tomorrow. He's the president right now. He just gotta go into the office. So the big T word, right? Everybody like, I'm balling, I'm doing it like T word. I got money like the T word. I got this like the T word. This, and then soon as it became political, now it's like, oh, you can't be for the T word. Well, let's go down the history line of how many rap songs got the T word in it.
Come on, man.
Picking them up, salute them. I'm at the T word towers. Meet me at the T word towers.
E40, Trump thing.
I'm just saying, let's be real. Now, all of a sudden, come on, man.
You know what I think? I think what a lot of that has.
So everybody got their right to change their mind, right?
And going off of that logic,
at one point in time, this nigga was the motivation, right? Like, boom, I'm in the woo wops. I'm in the T word. I'm trying to ball like the T word. I'm trying to do it like the T word. Now all of a sudden it's like it's criminal to talk about the T word.
That ain't fair.
But look at what you just said, Yuck. Going off of your logic, you just said everybody has the right to change their mind, right? So if motherfuckers was like, man, we T word tight, you feel me? We balling like the T word until we kind of find out who this person is. Then they also still have the right to change their mind, right?
Let's stop right there, right?
Absolutely. You're right.
They find out who somebody is based on what the media told you about something.
You beat me to a ring.
Well, no, not necessarily. Because
I'll let y'all speak. A lot of dudes that was rapping about the T word was based on relationships and interactions that they had with the T word, because he was either in proximity to them or giving their people's access to certain things, whether it was a Russell Simmons, a Mike Tyson, a Don King, or whoever, and they benefited, right? A lot of folks benefited in them times, right?
He did too.
He did too, right? But to a degree, he in a position where if you say he not renting to y'all, what's the benefit? I'm an entertainer. I'm in this lifestyle. I fucks with y'all. Forget that. Niggas still didn't apologize to Chrisette Michelle and Kanye West. You understand what I'm saying? These people that's taking these positions now and saying they had a change of heart for the bag. When Chrisette Michelle performed, 8 years ago, niggas tore her down for the 50K that she took. Oh, you a sellout. These same niggas, the Rick Rosses, these same niggas. So when you take in this position, when you see, oh, Kanye went and did that, niggas said, oh, we not buying his shit no more. We not we ain't fucking with boy because he over there with the T word. Right? So now that it's cool now, again, for niggas to fuck with the T word, do we not hold you accountable and say, hey, nigga, you made this change of heart, but what's up? You was down on a homie behind that. Now it's cool.
Going back to your initial first question, I would say that a lot of people who shouted him out or put him in songs and stuff of that nature, when you say that, well, how do we know that he's like that? Is it because of the media's portrayal? Well, you have to understand that a lot of what the media portrayed was just what he said. It wasn't like they went and made up nothing that he said. It was them showing shit that actually came from him.
Yeah,
and so this is how people started to change their mind for either the good or the bad. People still change their mind about how they felt about this dude, because now that when you're running for a public office like president, or when you even are the president, your whole everything about your existence is under more scrutiny than any other time in any other position, any other occupation, right? So now we know more things about you, and now that we're hyper focused on you because of your position.
But what do we know? What do we know though versus what we believe?
Well, look, okay. So did anybody go out and make this man say the shit that that there's been plenty of clips of him saying? It wasn't like nobody put that together, is what I'm saying. So whoever forms their
You
opinion.
talking about
Can I ask y'all all a question, man?
What the world?
Can I ask y'all all a question right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where was the smoke when Ronald Reagan came in office? This nigga was an actor. He became the president. This nigga came with the Reagan era with all this motherfucking cocaine and all this motherfucking Contra shit.
That was one of the worst presidents in American history.
Nigga, the war on crime. Nigga that gave 25 to life for niggas, all that shit. Crack, all that. Where's that same beef? Niggas look at he like he's the biggest president ever. Like y'all got all this drama for a motherfucker that damn got assassinated to try to be the president of today and survive.
And what?
Well,
and
the only reason why he's hyper focused on is because it's him right now.
No, man, look, Joe Biden is worse than Donald Trump. Joe Biden locked up a whole generation.
You gotta say
of
the T word, man. Like,
well, he the president. Well, he the president, so it's all good. It ain't
now,
like
we
he ain't.
ain't trying to send yuck to jail. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. My fault. Well, I just
do cold words, man.
You know what I mean? Like
the dude from Scranton right now is being led around in a motherfucking convalescent home right now.
Yeah, man. You can be, but he fucked
He
up
at his early stages of dementia right now.
Yeah, man.
He don't got no dementia, man. He played for 4 years.
Hey, man, that dude he had an agenda. Man,
that nigga better actor than Drake.
Hey, man, he was in his pamper the whole time, dog. He was in his Depends. You know what I mean? His wife's his doctor. You know what I mean? But man, Joe Biden destroyed a whole generation of men. Like from the 90s all the way, like, and we know what crime bill we was affected by the AKs and all that little stuff that was, you know what I mean? He had an agenda. What man to tell you? Yuck showed the clip, and I hate every time I see that motherfucker. You don't vote for me, you ain't black. And everybody was like, see, and black people. I was like, do y'all hear that? And Donald Trump was saying, if y'all don't blow, what do y'all got to lose? Me and him, what do y'all got to lose?
You know what people are going to argue with that. You know what people are going to argue with that. He also said that white supremacists were very fine people.
No, see,
One more thing that Sleepy Joe said. Back when he had his hair, he didn't want. No, he didn't want integration, school integration. He called our kids monkeys and shit. He didn't want it like we dangerous monkeys. He didn't want his kids integration with our kids. You know what I mean? Black kids. Yeah. He didn't want integration. He was
Bill Clinton was in Arkansas at the school protesting.
Yep.
Yeah, he was at the school protesting about that shit. So yeah, he been going bad on this. He been like, yeah, he been going bad.
The problem is, Yuck, you know this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? I told you Trumponomics, T-onomics a long time, right? Is that the problem that we have as a community is that we think we in one party or the other, right? You don't know the big homie or nobody that's calling shots in any of them parties, right? We identifying and subscribing to some shit that what is it doing for us? What was Kamala going to do? You know what I'm saying? Or this one. And I think it's disrespectful to bring out Beyonce, you know, like let's get some niggas to perform for them and they gonna vote. That's a slap in the face. That's a slap in the face.
I didn't like about it. That's what I didn't like about it. Like, yeah, get your bag. You would be a fool to turn down $1.5 million, $2 million. I don't give a fuck who it was. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what nobody think. And I'm with Yuck and like I'm gonna get that bread, but you're not gonna use me. And they should have everybody who got money should know at the end of the day, you either doing this for a political or you getting used. Now it don't take no rocket scientist to know that they got.
Well, that's your occupation. You're being used for your time and your talent. That's whatever political party.
Is it your job?
What's the difference between Snoop, Nelly, and SOULJA Boy doing the same shit Beyonce, Megan Thee Stallion, Quavo, and all the other celebrities did?
Because none of those other people that you named took a public position against the opposite of what they're doing. That just listen. I'm not saying that a person can't change their mind. I'm just simply saying that when it comes to intention, And when it comes to perception, perception is always going to win.
Okay, well, they had
Okay,
an intention.
but they ain't do it
had
for
an
votes.
intention they
Right.
had an intention to get us to vote for Kamala. That's why she hired them.
That has nothing to
That's why
do
she
with what.
hired. That's why she
That has
hired
nothing to
them.
do with what Snoop Dogg took a position on saying.
No,
That's what this whole backlash is about.
No,
But
that's
y'all,
what I'm
y'all
saying.
looking at this
Network.
whole thing wrong.
That's
Look
what I'm
at the
saying.
people that
Network.
hired them.
His
right?
shit wasn't
Mhm.
political. Snoop
Look at
will they perform tonight? Whenever they perform,
Let me
it
let
wasn't
me
political.
let y'all niggas know. Snoop Dogg is the face of hip hop worldwide. If y'all don't want to admit it, I'm gonna admit it. He's the face of hip hop.
No, Snoop is one of the most famous motherfuckers in hip hop right now.
Let me land my
Forever.
plane. That nigga that did the Olympics. Every this nigga on commercials. This nigga on fucking iPhone commercials. Everything. Snoop Dogg. What rapper? Like name Jay-Z ain't in commercials. Nas ain't in commercials. Fat Joe. Name him. He's the face of fucking hip hop right now. So yeah, if they want Snoop Dogg, the face of hip hop, to fucking perform, yeah, at the crypto, which wasn't an inauguration, Trump inauguration.
Political.
That ain't what they wanted, yuck. They wanted all the niggas that disrespected us 8 years ago and was popping shit, put a price on them niggas, come parade these niggas out here and show them who the fuck you work
Kiss
for.
the ring.
Kiss the ring.
Kiss the ring
Right?
ceremony.
Well, what they say about the white ones that be performing in? What about like?
But that's what I'm. It always go back to the whataboutisms. We can go to the whataboutisms. What about them? The motherfucking RNC bringing Hulk Hogan up there to say what you gonna do.
No,
it ain't no one about it.
He's a known racist.
They performers.
But look, you saying all this, they performers and shit. Let's go back to Reem. What Reem said is the bow down of the kiss to ring. You don't think they know
It's a
that
humiliation ceremony.
Yeah,
You
and they negotiated their price. They
And then look,
negotiated probably
and then-
double their price for doing it.
Quadruple their price, right? And then check this out. Elon Musk said, hey, you see his tweet. He said some slick shit. I ain't gonna y'all fill in the
I
blank.
seen it.
He
But
said some slick shit.
In the words of Vito Corleone, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
He said some slick shit. Basically, man.
But what does that go back to what I said earlier? You niggas is promoting your integrity has a price stamp on it.
But they've been doing that though. Like,
man, hold on, man. Y'all talking all this integrity and loyalty shit. All these niggas is ratting on these podcasts every motherfucking day.
So how is this different from Drake?
Oh, nigga, what? Man,
What's
stop
right?
it.
Hey, yeah.
Your favorite podcast niggas I snitch on niggas every day and put niggas in jail. Stop it. What are you talking about, man?
Nigga, this is the only podcast I watch.
Y'all gonna come start a pot.
Stop snitching on niggas every day then. What you talking about, man? Let's get their money, nigga.
For real,
niggas
man.
put niggas in jail every day on y'all podcast y'all listen to. The fuck y'all talking about? For
Them
real
niggas
though.
gotta eat. Hey, SOULJA said it though. He said
Ain't no loyalty in the game right now. Ain't no G code. The shit that we was raised up on, that shit is gone.
I think that's the backlash that Snoop is facing. It ain't no loyalty.
You know what? And to piggyback off what Yuck just said, did y'all see the big DT and Obama and Carter's laughing, chatting it up, laughing. Like, what's up, my nigga? What's up, my dude?
Going over the playbook.
So while all y'all sitting over there fighting, talking about Kamala, but she black, and y'all ain't vote for no black woman. These two dudes, and she looked at both of them, and
You see how they looked at her when she walked in though?
They laughed at her.
Loser.
They laughed at her. They laughed in her face.
Loser.
Hey man, now that's
Trump
ring
and
kissing
Obama
right there.
laughed in her face, nigga.
That's ring kissing right there. Now that's the mob.
T-word.
That's
my
chat.
bad. The T-word and Obama laughed in her face.
That's the mob right there. That's the mob. That's the mob. That's the mob right there.
Go ahead with the content, Yuck. Let's finish it up. Let me hear what else you got.
SOULJA boy, man. He going back to the T-word. We out of there, man. Let's go, man.
Fair use, fair use. Bro. Like, it don't matter how much money a nigga get, bro. Niggas just need more money, bro.
More money. Let them know.
I said we need a hit song. All right, I got y'all, man. If I drop a hit song, y'all gonna forgive me for this, man. I got y'all, man. I'm gonna go in the studio and make a smash, make a hit, man. Then we good. We all good. I got y'all, man. I'm gonna get in the studio, make a hit, man. You know, we're gonna forget all about this, you know.
You gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast one of you.
Rapper Snoop Dogg also responds to the backlash for performing at Donald Trump's inauguration crypto ball with a diss song to the fans saying they're unfollowing him from Instagram.
I unfollowed you. What will I do? What will I do? I'm here to disrespect you. Talk to you. Talk to you. I know I look like a fool trying to talk to you. What will I do? I'm here to disrespect you. Talk to you. To disrespect you. Talk to you. Talk to you.
I unfollows you. It's just in the middle.
Hey, boy. This goes back to what I said about perception versus intention. You feel me? You made that statement, and then you did that, and you opened the door for motherfuckers to come and create a narrative, man.
True facts right
there. I don't give a fuck about your emotions. These emotional damage. Emotional damage. Ass niggas. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting my baggy bag. Yeah, you saw me at the motherfucking you saw me at the goddamn Olympics. Now you see me over here doing my 1-2. Fuck you. You cool over there. Fuck you and fuck you.
Hey man, look, and that's what it is. Look,
power move.
look.
This is a motherfucking another power move. This is Olympic
That's
power
it.
move.
Crypto.
This is a motherfucking Olympic power move. The same shit he did with the Olympics. This is another power move. Let's salute power moves. The fuck are y'all?
Cryptocurrency, y'all. Cryptocurrency. Tomorrow, new money. Bitcoin, new money. Like y'all think it ain't fake. Is look, that wasn't even, that's new money. So if he's right now just like this is marketing and promotional shit. Take all the political shit out of it. This is a power move for Snoop. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm aligning myself with what's going on with crypto, whatever. He'd be a damn fool not to go. Because after
No. Now let me let y'all know what the real connection with the T word with Snoop. The nigga, the T word, pardon motherfucking Harry O.
Come on, man.
You seen Harry O making a speech on the T word campaign. Harry O and Snoop is the owners of Death Row right now. They are the business partners. So Harry O probably brought this to the table. Like, come on, that him and the T word is homies. Like, okay, Snoop, come get a bag. You know, the T word got me out of jail, right?
It's backstories to a lot of shit, man. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's backstories. It's backstories to a lot of shit, man.
Harry O. Who's Harry O partner in Death Row right now?
It's backstories to a lot of shit, man. It's backstories to a lot of shit. Like, look, it can be about the money, it can be political, but at the end of the day,
you got my nigga out of jail, nigga.
Right, like what?
I owe you a favor. I owe you a favor. You got my nigga out of jail. He's supposed to be in jail still. I owe you a favor. You need me to perform? You got my nigga out of jail? I got you. Just like Harry O went and said his speech. I got you.
There's other shit, man. And there's some more shit too, like Donald Big T done, you know what I mean, for other people that's about to come out, you know what I mean? That like he got people that's on smaller government boards that he done helped out, like family members of people that he done pardoned. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot, like it's, you know what I mean? So I ain't bigging him up or nothing, but it's like just for the reasons why they be doing shit like this. A lot of stuff.
I'm gonna tell everybody that's we grown on this motherfucker, man. When we do Yuck Mouth TV, we grown ass niggas here. We can't act like the Gen Zers, bro. We are not no emotional ass Gen Zers. This is real life, my nigga. Like if Trump
we Generation X, nigga.
like Obama part Lil D. If Obama wanted me to do something and he part Lil D, I got you. Period. This nigga pardon fucking the boy. Pardon Harry O.
Harry O.
This is Snoop partner, that the original owner of Death Row. got out of jail and said, fuck it, I don't just want to own it by myself. I want to partner up with the biggest artist that ever was on Death Row besides Pac. That's still alive. Snoop Dogg. They partner up and make Death Row what it is right now. They pushing a heavy line. So why not? If the T-Word want me to do a favor, you brought the homie home. We got a record label. We got all types of business ventures going on. Man, you got that.
Let me ask you a question. You think Snoop initially had anything to do with Harry O getting pardoned?
I said the T-Word had him got pardoned.
No, I know, but you got to petition a nigga to get pardoned. So somebody on the streets gotta have them ties to get you there. You don't
well, you know, they said who spearheaded the whole shit wasn't none of them. It was Kim Kardashian.
For Harry O?
Yeah, it was her. Like, and it wasn't just him. It wasn't just him. She that's
doing Larry Hoover shit.
No, she was doing all of them. She like she wasn't like that's what she's doing now. Like on the low.
Yeah,
that's why. Like she was lobbying. She was lobbying for a lot of people. She was lobbying for a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Kim K. Shout out to Kim K.
Like, yeah, that's what and that's why she was getting that backlash when she was going to sing. Like she's still doing it. See, and that's the thing about it. She's still doing it. She was working with him and Biden. She's still doing it. Still doing it. You know what I mean?
Gotta have a horse on the race.
Hell yeah, man. Like so everything ain't all bad when it comes to shit. Even with Kamala, you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't shitty about him getting a bag, but it's the agenda, like you saying that work, it's the perception. You know what I mean? Like it's because I don't give ain't none of us up here gonna turn down no $2 million. Just for man, like my blackness. All right, well, you know that $2 million. No, you're not.
Well, it depends on how much money you got.
Hey, man,
it depends on how much money you got.
Beyonce, look, that's a lie, Calico. Nobody. Beyonce is mega rich. She didn't turn down $2 million. She didn't turn that shit down. Oprah didn't turn that shit down.
Let's not be confused. Beyonce do not got Zuckerberg money.
where she ain't broke.
Oprah Winfrey took that
She
song.
ain't got Elon Musk money.
It don't matter, goddamn it, but she got
Them
Beyonce money.
Them niggas got different rules, my nigga.
She got Beyonce money though. She got Beyonce money. She don't need
Beyonce
Elon.
money.
She got Beyonce money. Beyonce got Beyonce money. She don't need Elon. She cool. She cool, goddamn it. She cool. It ain't never enough money. It ain't never enough money. $10 million to grace the stage. She just walked and said a speech. She didn't even perform, nigga. That's how money. Right. She got her bag. Nobody like
and Mark Zuckerberg will make $10 million before the weekend over.
Hold on, and Donald and look, Big T. My father. I can't. Big T called Zuckerberg. He said, "Yeah, he's kissing my ass." My ass. And Zuckerberg said, "I'm going to be there at the inauguration." Donald Trump, you know what I mean? And Donald Trump admits
what you call an oligarchy, my man.
Come on, man. Like, no, he like the difference is like, man, look, pay styles and nigga kiss my ass styles. You know what I mean? We'll pay you to do this. He's kissing my ass. That's a blatant motherfucker right there. That's the two things you can see the difference. You know what I mean? Know when somebody
the difference is when big money is
hitting you in your face, and know when you're getting played, when you get smacked.
The difference is when big money is in the room, we're gonna need to borrow that seat. So the Jay-Z's and the Oprahs and all the niggas, we're gonna need to borrow that seat.
And we need y'all too. And
when big money is in the room, nigga, they gotta move out the way.
Yeah, and we need y'all to get you. We need y'all. We
Let's
need
get
to
back
be.
to the content. Let's see what Rick Ross had to say back in the day. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Destroy it to elevate it.
Right. And I said that basically just based on the people who believe somebody with the lack of experience could take over the modern world. I spoke on Donald Trump another time on an album called Black Dollar, and he had my album pulled from Walmart, pulled off the shelves. I said, wow, homie got time to do this?
Fuck is going on with Donald Trump?
I haven't been keeping up with that donkey. Chill. I'm not performing. I am in Washington, D.C. right now, but I'm not performing.
That nigga performs.
I know, but I don't like Donald Trump. The devil don't never give it to you in the intro. The devil gonna take his time with you. He gonna milk you in. Then he gonna flash on you. You didn't know I was him? Got this at the White House.
We can't do this with Uncle.
You don't want to let that one rock.
Hey, man, everybody.
We ain't doing that on the West Coast.
It's all good, baby. We all
It's all fake news.
Fake news. We got
You know it and I know it.
Yep. Hell yeah.
How much Snoop paying you? Nigga,
we got Snoop wearing red. We got him wearing red.
Hey, don't worry about that.
Edibles. It was edible. You heard?
You know what I mean? I talk to
Drake.
They got them tours coming up.
I talk to Drake every day on the phone with Drake. Man. Epidemics. Don't worry about the bag, nigga.
I have Snoop wearing red, guys. I have Snoop wearing red MAGA hat.
Hey man, hold up, you swole up, man. Check this out, man. No disrespect to the set, man.
He said, I got Snoop in a red MAGA hat. Yes, no one's seen him but me.
Hey man, check this out, man. I ain't mad at nobody getting their bag. I wish I would got offered that deal, and I wouldn't give a fuck what none of you niggas on this panel say, because you don't pay my bills, you ain't pay my car notes, none of that shit, nigga. You ain't put my kids in private school, none of the shit I'm doing right here, man. So, yes, man. None of the mortgages I got on the properties, none of that shit. So until y'all do that, that's when I will be concerned. Like, oh, you ain't gonna pay the bills no more. Hey man, what you want? I want to hear what you gotta say now. But if these motherfuckers is helping, the Soulja Boy said, I need the bag. I gotta pay. That was the first shit he said. I gotta pay bills, nigga. I don't give a. He started throwing hella bands like I gotta pay bills. He started people. We'll say the political people.
Pay the bills, nigga.
He's talking about all the political people. Whoop whoop, they call me. Whoop whoop, then he starts showing nigga Trump. I mean the T word. Whoop 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 whoop. Start busting down and whatever the little stack of money he had, or the big stack of money he had. I don't know what that was, but I ain't. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. And he like, yo, they didn't call me, but I got a bag. I gotta pay bills.
And you know what though,
niggas.
The good thing about all of it.
Then he said this. He won already. It ain't like I'm on a political campaign. This man is in office already. And he wasn't where I performed. I performed at a crypto, whatever it was. You know, y'all fill in the blanks. He said the dude wasn't even there.
Shit, even if he was there.
It was for crypto.
Right, it was for crypto, but even if it was at Trump inauguration, and I mean the T word was getting
inauguration crypto.
Yeah, man, it could have been his real inauguration. Why? My thing is, why do people always have something self-righteous or political to say when it involves your bag or somebody? Like when it involved me making some money, now it's all of this moral dilemma and all of that. This, like, I don't come checking your life to look at everything that you do to make your coins and be like, up, look, moral dilemma time. What's up? Hey,
nah, we just did that.
Right.
Don't say we didn't do that, because we just did that with Drake.
I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did we become the moral police? When there ain't no morals or no code going down right now. Now, if we was in the 90s and the 80s and the 70s and the 60s, yes, we supposed to have morals. Like, oh, that's despicable. But these snitch ass niggas that's going down, these soft ass snitch ass niggas and that's going down right now, it's no morals. It ain't no G code. The G code is back in the day. Like, you'll have to get Martin McFly, go back to the past to bring it back to the future.
Mark.
It's that old, my nigga. We had to get Martin McFly to make a motherfucking machine with hella gigawatts.
Another nigga shit ain't intact.
Great Scott, Marty.
Marty will have to bring the gigawatts back. Go back
the weird science, goddammit.
Right now, the niggas don't got the game. The game is out of here.
It's gone.
So why we talk about shit that we stood on and shit that is gone. That shit gone. We all niggas from the game. You niggas is, if you 40 and above, you come from the code and the game. That shit is gone right now, bro. So why are we trying to stand people like on the game and the G code when that shit is out of here? It's erased. You got a nigga suing. You got a nigga suing over a diss record. Fucker, what are we talking about?
Like
the code
everything
is gone.
is gone. Everything, even now, even what more after us or before us, it's all gone because nobody don't. If you don't stand for something, you gonna fall for anything. And
that shit is out the window right now.
Gone, my nigga. And a woman, that woman.
We was raised on that. That shit ain't that.
Yeah,
like,
right. That's what I'm getting at.
For nothing right now, nigga.
Man, she was telling people she was black, and everybody knew this person was not black. And everybody saying this man is racist. And a lot of people know that the man ain't racist, but people fall in the trap of in between. It's gone. What you think and what you know.
This color, who was the R word, who was the T word, who was the K word. The game is gone. So how can we try to stand on business about certain shit, but don't stand on business about everything?
Because people can't even stand. First, they shit. If you could stand on yourself, how much ground can you cover? Just the area motherfucker standing in. You feel me? Like
y'all stood on business. Y'all just stood on business on defamation, right? Y'all just stood on business on defamation, right? A whole hour ago, y'all stood on this defamation business, right? So we can't get to this point and be like, yo, we can't have morals no more, or because the suckers don't got morals, we gonna just jump in line and start, following a wave.
Being wrong.
We was mad. We was mad at the defamation. You absolutely right. So we was mad at the defamation.
I'm not mad at the defamation, right? I'm just saying I know that there's suckers in the game.
We was mad.
Remember what I told you. I know that if I'm going to war with a nigga, if I spit on a nigga, whatever he decide to do, that's his decision. My decision is not going to be dictated by what he do. So if he want to go to court and he want to take it like that because he went to the police, don't mean that I'm gonna say, well, he did this first. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do because those are one of the things when I fell, I realized this no snitching shit. That's some shit that niggas was using because half these niggas is telling. Okay, you playing the game, but my morals and principles, right? In my household, I'm the youngest of 5, right? I took the everybody. I never told. So when my morals and principles come into play, I'm not going to tell. I'm going to fight my way out this shit. And then I'm going to deal with you niggas how I'm going to deal with you niggas. But what he doing, he already told you who he was. The same as Nicky Barnes, Guy Fisher will tell you the same thing. Nicky Barnes been told Guy Fisher he was a snitch by his behavior. So
and he warned them. No, you're right. You're right. Because he warned their ass.
Niggas is doing. Yuck, when I came home, what I told you, niggas talking about, yo, Reem, can you get me interviews on these platforms? I said, I'm not fucking with no dick suckers.
Talk to him.
You understand what I'm saying? These niggas gonna flip on you. When niggas was hot, niggas was hot. When you not, they gonna flip on you. Academics is gonna do, they shock jocks. We got to maintain our morals regardless if we going somewhere though. Because if we talking about we protecting our culture, if we saying, hey man, we can't let niggas like Drake in. If we got to have a guard up for shit like this, right? If we not supposed to let these suckers in, right? Before we do that, we got to clean the suckers out. That's why I brought up, the Jim Jones and all the other niggas. There's so many niggas that already work for the hip hop police that work for at the head of these labels.
Allegedly.
Carmelo Anthony told you. Yeah, allegedly. I ain't saying no. Carmelo Anthony told you the NBA work with the feds.
Allegedly.
Right? So all these niggas is telling you, where do our morals stand? How do we fit? What our morals is shot.
Ain't no morals. We gotta have morals. Right. We gotta have morals between the mob, our squad. That's it. All these other niggas, how they run their shit this young, hip hop is a young nigga sport. So however they run their young shit is how they run it. Us OGs keep our morals and keep the G code going with us, and then we can pass it down to our children, and they can pass it down to their little niggas. But right now, they ain't listening to no old niggas. Old niggas, you're the unk, you're broke, you're dope. They don't, even if you got money, you hella old. Like, they don't give a fuck about your money, none of that shit. Your balls, you Facebook, man, come on,
was
man.
the same way. Old ass nigga, fuck out of here, old ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like, remember when hip hop first came in, when we was breakdancing and shit and stealing like the NELLY and shit off the fucking apartment buildings and shit. And they like, what are you doing? It's bullshit music, taking the beat and shit from
But I think we
auntie
still had a
and
connection. We still had a connection.
Niggas taking your mom. Hold on. Nigga,
Go ahead,
nigga, I am a 50-year-old nigga. Our first studio was the double cassette motherfucking boombox. Where you could take your mama motherfucking tape of the fucking Isley Brothers and put a spitball, of motherfucking toilet tissue in each end and record over that motherfucker. Am I lying?
No, one track studio.
Come on, man. Classic motherfucker.
Hey, you use the headphones as the microphone, nigga. Talk about it, yo.
Listen, man, that was a nigga first. That was my first studio, nigga. Boom,
That's
rapping.
a fact.
Nigga, check this out. I had the shit playing. I had the school shit from school, that little flat recorder that just had the one you put the one cassette in, but you could record. I put in that bitch. And I have the speaker recording it, but I had the one thing playing the music.
Yeah.
That's one thing.
One track studio, nigga.
Yeah, one record. Just fucking our parents shit up. They like, man, fuck that hip hop shit. Destroying they shit. They ain't give a fuck. Period. Like, yo, like
them little niggas look at that like that's vintage. I'm about to go try that.
Hell yeah, nigga! The cassette with the toilet paper stuffed in on both ends.
He said that's vintage. I'm about to go try that.
You can
nigga, press pause. Nigga,
you got a cassette,
come on, man.
With an empty cassette, listen.
You got
niggas was going to Warehouse Records and Leopold's and Tower Records and shit, and whatever single you bought, it was an instrumental on the other side. Niggas taking an instrumental, nigga, putting it on one boom box, nigga, and pressing record on the other boom box, nigga, and going to work.
No mics, nigga.
I seen this shit go viral the other day, right? Her name Auntie Hammy or some stupid shit on making a fucking song about putting a pencil in a fucking tape in a cassette to do the motherfucking rewind, right? Niggas is like, what the fuck is that? You don't even understand. You got to be over 40 to understand what the fuck this is.
Nigga, we used to take scotch tape and fix a broke. Niggas would take scotch tape and fix a pop tape. Nigga, I'm telling you.
Nigga, I would tap my knee. Tape with my knee.
Oh, man, come on, bro.
Hey, listen.
Don't touch that shit too. Nigga,
what Yuck was saying about your first about the first studio, nigga. I'm 42, so all my first studio session was damn near ADAT and reel to reel. So it's like that's how you damn near had to edit them motherfuckers. Like if you wanted unless you back then wasn't no double takes, bro. You had to be able to 16 straight through.
First time I seen reel to reel.
I'm 42. I was on ADATs and reel to reel breath control.
Right. I remember the ADATs, nigga. They was like VHS cassette tapes.
That's right, like them little VHS tapes, bro.
The reel to reels was big as fuck.
The reel to reel was like movie reel to reel.
Them motherfuckers, them reel to reels are at least a good 20, 30-pound reels, nigga.
Fast. Man, let me tell y'all something, man.
Don't let them break, nigga.
If you fuck up, they gotta cut the reel.
They gotta cut it.
Tape it, yeah.
Tape it
back together, and let's do the second tape.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Through, nigga, it ain't no punch ins.
Ain't no punch ins, wasn't none of that, boy.
That was before the digital audio tapes, nigga. That was before the ADATs, nigga.
You gotta do a segment on that. You hear me?
They gotta cut the reel. If you fuck up, they chop it off. And
that's it.
Second tape. Let's do it again.
Second tape. Yep.
Man, shout out. Let me give a quick shout out, man. I I gotta give a shout out to K. Lou Studios, man, in Richmond, California, man. Shout out to K. Lou and his brother Squirt, man. Squirt took me under his wing, and this is how I know about the reels, man. 'Cause like I said, we was recording off of boom boxes, but man, Squirt brought me in the studio when K. Lou was gone, 'cause you know he was signed with Beats by the Pound and shit, so he was always out of town. And when he was out of town, me and Squirt used to go in there and tell K. Lou Studios when he was on Barrett and when he was in Richmond and when he was on San Pablo Boulevard, right there in San Pablo. Man, and Reel to Reels was crazy. Them motherfucker like 30 inches, mother like 30 pounds. Nigga, you ain't lying. When you gotta do the retake, nigga, they gotta cut that shit out, man. Come on, man. Nigga, punching wasn't allowed. Punching wasn't allowed. You used to get sigged on if you was punching, nigga.
Hey
That's
man,
why you had better rappers.
Hey boy, we
Yeah.
thought we was
That's why
balling.
you had
In the 90s. And that's
We
why I say
thought we
the
was
90s
balling.
is the 90s is the greatest decade of hip hop because everybody was involved. But outside of that, in the 90s, you had to rap your ass off and find a way to be different.
No
Tretch
wonder the
didn't
nigga
sound
Jay-Z didn't write.
Tretch didn't sound like Daz.
remember all my
Daz didn't sound like Yuck. Yuck didn't sound like
Nobody
Tuta.
sound
Like,
like nobody.
yeah,
Nobody,
you know what I'm saying? Like
none of
niggas
that
had to
shit.
rap their ass off in the 90s, nigga. You had to really come with it.
That's why niggas like Yuck, Face, Cube, niggas stand out. Like, you know what I mean? Like for real. Shout out to Street Story Productions, my first studio shit, nigga. Like the 8
Man.
we had 6 of them motherfuckers. You feel me? And man, like when we put this shit down. And now you see how easy it is. Like it wasn't no Fruity Loops. It wasn't no. I remember when we got
It
the
got
MPC.
too easy.
We first got the MPC. We was learning how to use it off other motherfuckers making beats. Beat by the Pound, K. Lou, all you know what I mean. Fucking King T.
Man,
I was
Studio
making beats off
Tone,
all that shit.
Lev
Studio,
Burlock,
all that nigga.
Rick Rock, you know what I
Nigga
mean?
Rick
Like
Rock,
nigga, man,
motherfucking Mike Dean, nigga,
Kyrie, you know what I'm
everybody,
saying?
nigga,
Like, god
Premier,
damn.
everybody, nigga, like everybody. So
DJ
nigga,
Durrell,
ghosting that shit,
Ant
nigga.
Banks.
Nigga Banks, that boy, him, Dre Banks, nigga, Tony Draper, nigga,
Mm-hmm.
all that, boy, man, come on, man. The Bay got a big influence on me and us in the Midwest. You know, I know.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. Bobby Knight just left, but nigga, that boy, like it went down. So when we was in the studio like that, nigga, like we constantly hearing, listening to shit, and
Man,
going
talk
back
about
in,
Mike
nigga.
Mosley and Sam
Oh,
Boston,
my
nigga.
God,
Them beats,
hey
them
man,
beats sounded like the cloud covered up the moon, nigga. Like them dark ass
Bobo,
beats, nigga.
Bobo. Hey man,
But
come on, man.
that's what's missing. We're in a microwave society.
Yeah.
Everybody want microwave decision, microwave reactions, and want to judge everybody's lifestyle. Like, nigga, I don't knock nobody hustle, man. Get your motherfucking bread, bro. Period.
Right.
Long as it ain't criminal, and I salute my criminal niggas too. Long as you ain't doing no sexual misconduct with your shit, do what
Right.
you do, nigga. Period. Long as you ain't like doing no foul shit, get
By
your
hook or
bread.
by crook,
Legal or
nigga.
illegal, man. I rock with both. I ain't
It's
knocking
fact.
your hustle.
It
Get
ain't
your
no
bread.
right.
Pay
You
your
right, man.
bills. Level
You
up.
right. We
I
gotta
know
stop
illegal
that.
niggas that got mansions in the hills, nigga, and fucking Rolls Royces and Ferraris. They good money. I ain't
And
knocking
good
their
people.
hustle. You got more money than me. You're living a life. Do you? I ain't gonna say,
Fact.
oh man, you did it illegally, or you nigga. Whatever
Hey
your hustle
man,
is, get it. Period.
ain't no
You definitely
more
gotta
to
show these
living.
kids though
Ain't no
about these
more
fake
to
That's
getting no
fine.
money, man. Shit.
Nigga, I knew Big Meech. Like, come on, man. I'm out there in Miami at the big boy crib, nigga.
Man,
The biggest of the
he
biggest, man.
lived it up. He lived it
Going
up,
to the
nigga.
strip club, they're all illegal money. Going to
You
the strip
feel
club with hockey bags full of
Hey
cash.
man, if you
They
would
didn't have to get
witness,
no, like, you know, when niggas go to the strip club and the strip club, they came with their own cash in the fucking strip club. Hockey bags out the Rolls Royce.
living it though, living it out.
Nigga, I'm talking about like 50 fucking cars, like all Rolls Royces and Phantoms and Lamborghinis and Ferraris and all this shit back to back. 50 cars back
look,
to back.
Niggas getting money, right? Niggas getting money.
What I'm gonna say? Oh, Big Beach, man. Shit, man. I don't like the way you making your money.
Come on, man.
That's what y'all saying right now with Snoop. I don't like
Bro,
the way
the
you
only
make.
nigga that I even seen get
Can't knock
close to
nobody.
50.
I can't knock SOULJA Boy, Snoop, Nelly. Get your motherfucking bread, nigga. The fuck? It's hard for black people to get money. Period.
Even to agree to get it.
Opportunities, people like we lucky to get the opportunities we get, bro. So to be in position to get those opportunities, man, salute.
We have to stop that. We got to stop from here on out. And I've been on this shit. I hope it catch a wave, man. Build niggas up like that. Like forget about the political agenda, whatever. Like we've been tearing each other down, entertainers, regular people for a long time. Whether if they did it, they wrong. If they didn't do it, they stupid for not getting the money. You know what I mean? So there is no in between with us. You know what I'm saying? But it's gotta be. Because if it ain't, we gonna keep fighting each other because you Republican, you voting for him. Like we can't even vote, we can't even have our own mind. Everybody else can, but black folks can't. Because
the
you
whole
wrong.
thing is that
You
the whole
wrong.
thing that got you in the matrix, my nigga. Like the fact that we over here arguing, man, it's two wings of the same fucking bird.
My
They
point.
all can do their thing. We over here separate. Oh, Snoop can't do this. They can't do this. But these two niggas could come together and like Trump and motherfucking Obama did and laugh and giggle at us. Laugh and giggle and they was giggling and pooling at us. Like this is nigga that called them the H word and they
Right.
hug together.
Let
They
that sink in, man. Let that
They
sink
was
in. That's what I'm
cool
talking
with. And
about.
look, if they cool, why the fuck that we can't be cool? Why
Let
the
that
fuck
sink in.
SOULJA Boy and all them niggas can't do what they do? If these niggas cool, what the fuck we got opinions for?
They damn near tried to kill that man. You feel me? Like and you seen they laughing like ha ha. You know what I mean? Let that sink in.
Oh, y'all fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about.
The biggest reality show in the game, which is the motherfucking, I ain't gonna say the political words, but y'all know what it is. That is the biggest biggest like any reality show that has a prize winner. That's the biggest motherfucking Family Feud or whatever the prize show, Wheel of Fortune, whatever the prize where you win a prize. It's the biggest one that you ever seen in fucking life.
The Truman Show.
You could choose with it.
Right. The Matrix.
And they make you think that your choosing really work, but really it's the electoral votes and all the other votes that you ain't got nothing to do with.
Lauren Hill said it.
So
Nothing
all
really
a big
matters.
ass show.
It
right?
is. It is.
It's a big show.
Nothing
And
matters.
Grab your popcorn. Grab your fucking popcorn. That's all we can do. And
like
then
I
when
said before,
when they win, they both sipping champagne, smoking cigars together, going on trips and shit, and they chilling and giggling and pooling like we got them. You won this one, my nigga. You won this one. They on the golf course. You won that one. I'm gonna get you on the next one though.
So to
They
say,
cool.
man. They, you know
While
what I
we
mean?
over here going against our black brothers and sisters about some bullshit where they cool on.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna end it on that one. We've been on this motherfucker for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
The whole panel, man. I appreciate y'all. It's been a great motherfucking night, man. I'm glad to be out of YouTube prison, man. I'm glad to have my brothers and everybody, my sisters, everybody.
welcome back from the shoe, man.
Welcome back, baby. Glad you ain't burnt up too, famo. Shit. I'm glad you ain't freaking seed out there, yuck. You know what I mean? Shit, you ain't turning like an old pig on the pork stick. You know what I'm talking about?
That's the action-packed fact.
Real. That's the real shit, nigga. I'm glad you around here. Glad you alive, man.
I'm keeping the recidivism down.
All that, man. Glad you safe, famo. You know what I mean? Shit, it's the alumni, it's the mob. You know what I mean? This is a legend right here.
Fact.
It's the legend right here, y'all. You know what I mean? We need this nigga right here, goddamn it, shit. You feel me?
Thank you, man. Nah,
Man,
prayers to everybody, man. Like a lot of my people's lost a lot. Like I didn't lose nothing, you know what I mean? I'm on the flats, I ain't in the hills. But yeah, a lot of my people's lost a lot of shit. So like, yeah, people going through it, man. So thanks for all the love. Thanks for the prayers and shit, man. They work. You know, we definitely got a couple evacuation notices and shit. So we're trying to pack up all types of shit, man. So, you don't know, like I said that day when it happened on Tuesday, I woke up and I was looking outside and I was looking through the house and shit and, you know, thinking about, you know, my accomplishments and shit. I'm like, damn, I'm glad I don't live in Miami or, you know, down south where a tornado or a hurricane could come and just take everything, right? That same fucking night, that same day, them fires hit. Them fires hit, and then right when I said my shit can't be wiped out, I had to think about what we gonna take and what we gonna leave. That's gonna be wiped out. So never take life for granted, my G. You know, always, you know what I mean? Just appreciate what you got. You know what I mean? Take care of your family, you know, and just thank God for life, man, because that's what it's about, man. As long as you're alive, you can always accomplish, you know, material goals, material, you know what I mean? But you and your family alive, that's all that counts in life.
It's important.
Alive, you can make more power moves, you know. You ain't alive, it's over. Game over. You're locked up, it's over, Hova. You know what I mean? So as long as you're locked up and you ain't out of here, man, you can make more power moves. I done started over hella times, man. You know, life is a roller coaster, man. We all done been through it, man. You're up and then you're down. You're down, you gotta start over, then get back up. And like I done went through hella roller coasters where I was the nig and not the nig, the nig and not the nig, up and not up. Like that's life. No matter what position you have in life, that's just fucking life. That's a spiritual journey. This spiritual college.
That's it.
You know, God is gonna make sure you spiritually solid, no matter what the predicament is, good times and bad times, right?
Yeah, right.
Action pack fact.
On that note,
we're in on that note, man. Y'all give y'all shout outs, man. Appreciate y'all.
Go get y'all disaster relief. Make sure if you're a black business owner, practice that shit before y'all.
I ain't fucking with you, Reem.
Reem gonna keep it low library, man.
Listen, man. Go get to that bag, you hear me? Disaster relief.
You say he called it disaster relief. I ain't fucking with
you,
bro.
Man. Let's get them coins, man.
My contra with that. I ain't fucking with you, bro.
Listen, get that money up, you know what I'm saying? Don't let the people
Fuck this nigga, man. He said disaster relief.
Motherfucking right, man.
You gotta tell the homies go get that before them people do, man.
Hey man, you go find niggas in the Bay trying to get that shit. Trust me.
Hey man, that's what's up, Reem. Shit. What's up?
If you're a business owner, I don't care where you from. If you're a business owner, you have some shit down there, nigga, go get your shit, man.
You better get involved, nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. LA standing on business. Like you can't even go to like the place where you donate shit. They don't need nothing else. Like it's man, LA showed up. Like they got stored compounds full of shit. Like, yeah, they don't need nothing. You try to pull up, like, nah, they need hot meals right now. They don't even want nothing. Like, if you got a hot meal, pull up. They
it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money in Cali, baby. We all right.
Clothes, shoes, everything. All the toiletries. They got enough room for so much shit they got. They're like, yeah, pull up with hot meals and tents and shit. Tacos and shit. Like, good niggas.
See, these niggas passing out 3-ply toilet paper.
You said damn, y'all got leather toilet paper out there?
You feel me? They are nigga California, all right.
Damn, Cali got leather toilet paper, boy. That's what's up.
They showed up and showed out, man. The Coin Academy, they doing big shit, man. Salute to the Coin Academy, man, because that's out there in Pasadena. You know, with the Altadena Fighters and shit, where I do my podcast at Smoke a Lot Radio. And man, they've been doing a lot for the people out there, man. Clothes, food, everything. Like everything you need, you can pull to the Coin Academy and load your car up. They did all hot food today. You know what I mean? Hot plates and shit, everything. I dropped 20 pairs of exotic J's and all types of shit to them, like in the box that I don't wear no more. Yeah, you gotta get back to the people. Like I seen a lot of clothes, but niggas didn't have shoes. I'm like, nobody ain't giving shoes. Boom, I bought the shoes. You know what I mean? Like they had an abundance of clothes. Like, but
Hey, niggas gonna be walking around fresh as fuck.
niggas walking around in fucking Uggs and shit and sandals.
They dressing good in the motherfucker, boy.
Kobe's, some LeBrons, all them old Kobe's, LeBrons, and J's. God,
you gave away Kobe's.
I gave no. I gave like the old school shit. Not
the old school
worn out.
The Kobe's, the ones that look like a metal block.
Nah, worn out joints. But still, they was classics. Like I gave out some worn out joints and shit too. But all you gotta do is just scrape them up and then wipe them down and put some new shoes. Right. You can sell them motherfuckers on the blockchain. I was in a store the other day. They had the same joints. I gave the joints that's the gold joints with the gold tongue and I don't know which ones, the ones with the shit on the side, the little net on the side. I don't know what. And they got the tongue.
Number 4s.
The 4s, right. And the net on the side, they turn like tan after like having them hella long, right?
But you had the black joints.
I had the white.
The white, okay, the white red.
White joints with the black and gold. The ones that they were selling in boxes and shit, it came with 3 pairs. But I just have one.
Talking about, the net, that little plastic on the net start to turn that color.
Little net side. So that shit turned, nigga, like ultra tan.
Oxidized.
Brown.
You said he went spaghetti brown. That motherfucker spaghetti. That motherfucker went lasagna brown on you.
Lasagna brown on the nigga. I gave them off that. Yeah, you can add these bitches. But most of the shoes, 99% of the shoes I only wore like once or twice, like on some show shit. And I don't know what. I noticed I had an abundance of just all types of Usain Bolt shit. Like I had all the Jamaican green and neon green shit. Like all my, I'm like, what the fuck I was doing with all this neon green shit? I swear to God, neon.
Somebody in Santa Barbara right now, lit right now.
Man, super green motherfucker LeBron's on. I had all the green shit. Like what is I remember because that regime is all the camouflage army shit. Remember I was armied out. Yeah. Green shoes and shit. So yeah, I'm like, why I got all this green shit?
Hey man, I wear Skechers. You heard?
No limit soldier shit. Like I was green the fuck out. I had all them goddamn.
Yeah, they've been trying to bag on you, Ring. Oh, and shout out to Go Mag, man. Shout out to Go Mag. You know,
prayers Go Mag too, man.
Yeah, prayers up to Go Mag, man. Like for real. That's
they looking out for the people, man. Go Mag, Macca, they looking out for the community, man. You know what I mean? Prayers are out to Dina, prayers of Pasadena, prayers of LA, man. Everybody in the Pacific Palisades, Malibu, everybody that went through this shit, man. Even over in my area, Silmar, that burnt up right behind me. Like, yeah, it's ugly out here, man, period. But niggas activated. Everybody came together. You know, a lot of fires is out. You know what I mean? I think they all out. Hopefully. You know what I mean? But, yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and open, man, by giving my shouts out to Shaniqua Town Business. You feel me?
Town Business.
Erica Miller. Man, pop the gates for a real...
Keisha Cole lost her shit too, man.
Oh damn, man! Shout out to her, man. Shit,
Keisha Cole and her family, man.
Yeah, my prayers are definitely with you, man. Erica Miller, man. Mac Mean. Shout out to all of the mods. Shout out to the motherfucking great name Gooch. Pop the gates for a real nigga like Mike Ascari. Shout out to MJG. Shout out to motherfucking Reem and everybody on the chat, the channel, and the whole fucking panel, man. You know what I'm saying? The fire breathing dragon, of course. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for opening up your panel to let everybody come up and build and teach and learn from each other. Granny Baby 800, Dame Fang, all my motherfucking niggas in the town, man. You feel me, my motherfucking brother? Hey, man, listen. I appreciate the appreciation, man. Renegade Squad, to all my partners on the East Coast, man. Hey, it is what it is, man.
Top, man. Appreciate you, network.
Absolutely.
Network. Hey, you know, shit, yeah, you know what I do. You already know it's kicking off tomorrow. This is T Eve. This is T Eve.
Tea Eve with the tea leaves.
You feel me? You know what I mean? I'm getting up in the morning, you know, preparing for Tuesday's crypto. I advise everybody, you know, study, get in this game, get y'all some money, man. It's a good opportunity. You know, real talk. Don't let none of the past shit get you. It's money. The dude ain't all bad. What was is over. You know what I mean? Forget all that. We all starting over. Let's get this money, man. We alumni network, ring, yuck, gooch.
Appreciate it, man.
Miss Mods, you know what I'm saying? Shaniqua, you know, they do their business, you know what I mean? Like all that. This is the alumni, y'all. Yuck is back. We on some real shit, you know what I mean?
That.
You feel me?
Fresh out the shoe, nigga.
Out the shoe, nigga. MJG, y'all know what it be, nigga. Shit, if y'all ain't doing nothing, y'all need to produce something. This is 2-5. Yuck. Alumni. Yada.
Man, happy 2025 on it, man.
Come on, man. We got 25 on it, yuck.
Hey, man, we up, man. Reem, what you want to say before we get up out of here, boss, man? Big boss live, Reem the Dream. Hold up, man. This is my podcast homeboy, partner with the Law Library. We bringing that back, man. I've been begging this nigga, no Frank Ocean, but he's a busy man. So I've been telling him, man, we gotta get back on the line, bro, and get
Reem one of them ones, man.
so hopefully this will bring him back. You know what I mean?
Come on back home, Reem.
I'll be popping in every now and then, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'll be busy, you know what I'm saying? Got busy babies, busy business, doing what we doing. No disaster relief though, you know what I'm saying? I'm just keep that shit on my side.
All right.
Not that type of business, you heard? Not that type of town business. Shout out to Shaniqua. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shaniqua. Shout out to Yuck, man. Appreciate the platform. Gangster shit. Appreciate this been like 20 plus years. So definitely shout out to Yuck, you know what I'm saying? Always been a good one, a real one. Sharing the platform, sharing that. It's 2025. Follow that paper trail. That's all you gotta do. Follow that paper trail. You know where the money at. Let's get to it.
2025. We ain't filing no more lawsuits about rap beats, man. We gonna end that right now, man.
Hey man. Leave that nigga alone. See where that shit end up. You heard? Let's see where that shit end up. He might be pulling a Kanye move for us to follow some paths. You know what I'm saying? To get to something.
Nah, he ain't. It's just over. He telling.
Oh yeah, no.
It's a rap. It's a rap.
Listen, Listen, he telling on his own curly head. You know what I'm saying? Let that nigga tell on his curly head.
Small hat crime.
Yeah, small hat on small hat crime. It ain't our business. You know what I'm saying? It really ain't our business. Let that nigga tear the house down. Listen, man, if the house nigga want a motherfucker tell master he gonna burn this bitch down, let him go ahead and burn the bitch.
Hey, you just make sure you ain't in that motherfucker. That's right. I feel you.
That's it.
Oh man,
that's all I'm just saying, man. Let's see what we could come up.
And let me send another shout out, man, right quick, man, to the only other one that can hold that title as network, because we work the net. Motherfucking Go There, man. Shout out Go There, man.
Yeah, big shout out to network. Go There, man. Y'all niggas share the same thing.
The big network. The big network.
Man, we work the net, man.
Y'all work that shit together, man. Y'all working this shit. Man. Let me take my ass to sleep. I ain't this good boss plate. I got the ice, man. I appreciate y'all. First of all, let me do my shout outs, man. I want to shout out the whole motherfucking panel. Reem, Netty, goddamn MJG, motherfucking Mac Mean, you know,
yes, sir.
Partner and Grind, goddamn Goose, the motherfucking Grease, you feel me? Everybody in the chat, you know, my minds doing their job, Shaniqua Town Business, Nelly, Ebony, motherfucking Ebony and his mother, everybody, Miss Mozzie OG, And everybody in the chat all around the world, little boys and girls, for tapping in, man. We back in this motherfucker. We gonna give y'all more content with no nonsense. And we back in this motherfucker, man. Teamwork make the motherfucking dream work. I swear to God, I miss y'all, man. Check this out. I went on my burner channel and tried to do some content. It was one viewer, my nigga. I felt so like where the
It might have been me because I was waiting for the clip. You talking about the clips? Yeah, I was on there.
I swear to God, that shit had one viewer. It had nobody in the chat. I could bounce off with. Man, that showed me how much y'all make this shit what it is, man. So last shout out is to y'all, man. Motherfuckers that come on the panel, people in the chat. When I did that shit, it was like one motherfucker viewer and nobody in the chat. It's like, oh, I see how important my subscribers are, man.
Yeah.
So man. I ain't
Collectively, man.
That shit was so boring without y'all. I had one nigga. And I'm talking to myself. I had nothing in the chat. I'm like, where everybody at?
I was riding with you, Yuck. I was sitting there with you.
Man, nigga, you ain't do nothing in the chat, nigga. I ain't had nobody. The chat was empty. I see one viewer. I'm like, nigga.
What's the channel though?
People's at. So I miss y'all, man. So big shout out to y'all. I miss the shit out of y'all because that one motherfucking view wasn't it. It was not it, my nigga. So I appreciate y'all. And shit, we be back on it, man. Yuck Mouth back out of YouTube prison, man. We back on it with the content, man. Appreciate
fresh
y'all.
from the shoe, man.
Y'all really mean something to this channel. I didn't know how much y'all meant. Until I had that one viewer and nobody, nigga, I'm like, where everybody at? This is boring. It was dead as fuck. I can't do this. I gotta wait till my channel get out of prison and get back with my people, man. Fuck all that.
Let's go, nigga. Let's go. That's
right. Dead, my nigga.
That one other joint up too, my nigga.
That one subscriber wasn't it.
It was raining at the basketball court. Ain't
man, I love y'all, man. Hey, man, my nigga.
Man, shout out my motherfucking all my niggas in North Oakland, East Oakland, West Oakland, my motherfucking brother Tyrone Ward, man, from that Funk Town, man. Hey, man, shout out everybody, man.
For real,
Shout out to motherfucking Albany, Oregon this weekend. We just killed that motherfucker last night.
Yeah,
we woke the whole city up, man. So big shout out to Oregon. They always show up and show out for the Yuck Mouth and the Loonies, man. And appreciate y'all, man. We about to end this shit. Salute to my brothers, all my alumni, and all my podcast.
Happy 2025 on it, man.
Yeah, 2025 on it, man. You hear me?
We running that all year, nigga.
Ray,
welcome back, nigga. Like
Ray.
Carter, nigga. Welcome back,
I'm listening.
baby.
Ray, tell your son I got 5 on it, man. I can't forget.
I got 5 on
it. 5s up, man. So tell your son I got 5 on it, man. Tell him Unc got 5 on it. You feel me?
As soon as you jump on it.
I appreciate y'all. One more, man. We got
Salute, man. Salute, Rain. Salute, MJG.
Salute, y'all.